donuts. About to go up in here and get. I think it was $6 or $7 for 2 miles. Let's get it. The other day we activated, baby. Let's get to it. Bag in session. Bag is in session. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Man, boy, look at this window. Thaw this shit up. Hey, Lil, grand risings to you. Good to see you again. How was work? I got this air on because I'm letting these windows unthaw. That's why it's so noisy up in here. Gotta go crazy today. It's Sunday. I'll read your next message when I stop. I can't really look at it right now. I slept so good, man. It was a great night of boxing. Got to watch some great night of boxing. Had a good day overall. No complaints, man. Really had no complaints yesterday. That's crazy to say, especially on DoorDash. I mean, I had that one slowdown with the pizza order, but that wasn't, nothing. They had me like, damn, fuck this shit. I don't want to do that no more. Come on, baby. You can't be serious. You can't be fucking serious. You can't be driving no 10 miles. Ain't no 30 miles on, bro. 25, even if it's 25, you ain't be driving no fucking 10. Come on now. Come on now. It's early. No traffic out here. You out here driving 10 miles an hour. Just let the speed limit say 25. I don't follow laws. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't follow laws, man. Such a beautiful day. Feels so good. It's the perfect weather right now. Moist. I wish my daughter was out here. I took her to the water park, but she out of town. She's actually out the state. Went to visit her uncle. Riding through the city. I'll never take calls, Charlie, so yeah. Never, ever. I might start taking calls, teaching people how to DoorDash one-on-one calls. But other than that, all the weird shit gotta stop, G. There's only so much I can take. Go on your channel and take calls then and blow your views up. People that enjoy being here with me, and we talk about what they want to talk. We can talk about whatever they want to talk about right here. Nobody knows anything about anybody, so I don't need to be. I'm not sharing anything private. I don't want nobody to know that I can't share on this YouTube or on a phone call, so it don't matter. I don't need no phone calls. I have to respectfully decline because I would never do that. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a therapist. I'm not into that. I don't think that help anyway. I feel like if you're a weak person, you're just a weak person. You need to work on yourself. Chocolate ice sprinkle. I ain't replying to you no more. You talk about it. This dude say the same shit every day. I really don't want no idiot calling me. Come on, man. You calling people idiots? I really don't want to talk to no idiot. I don't like degenerate shit. You ain't trying to help me. How you gonna help me with something I keep telling you don't need help at? I just said I'm gonna stop replying to you. As long as you talking about that, I'm not replying to you, G. out here getting this bread. We ain't tripping, we shine. We out here Sunday, grinding clouds and living in these lanes. That can change for me. Swing down. Slowly. Videos about starting the day out pretty good, man. Starting the day out pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I do spit a lot. That's one thing I agree about you, E. I do. I can't help it. My daughter spit the same way. My daughter can spit. I understand the way why she spits. She got a gap, a big gap. I don't know why I spit so much. I don't know. I be trying to understand myself. Why I be spitting like? That's why when I'm talking, I don't get close to people. Cause I be spitting at people's shit. I be feeling it on my damn self sometimes.
Got mail.
Ooh, let's go. 850 for 2 miles. Jeff Bagels right around the corner. Man, I told you, man, Sundays be killing, man. Sundays be killing. Really be killing on Sundays. Sundays. And I said I was about to go to the gym. Shit. I'd be missing all this action. All this action. No traffic. Look at this. Look at the roads, man. We in Houston, Texas with no traffic, man. Look at this. This is amazing, man. This is a dream to get an order and not have to worry about traffic, man. This is like heaven. This is the easiest job ever when there ain't no traffic involved. I don't care what nobody say. This is the #1 thing to do to make money. If you ain't got to worry about traffic. Shit, I want to make 1,000, but realistically, 500 to be suffice. Damn, I missed my turn. It's right here, the store right here. The store literally right here. We already at the store. Hell yeah, I know I can make 500 a day. Easy. Shit, I just made $14 in fucking 15 minutes. And then another $8.50 right now before 30 minutes. At this rate, if I get some bank, man, you can get big catering orders on Sunday. A lot of people order big catering orders on Sundays. 50, 60, anywhere to $100 orders. And if I just grind, shit, thank you. I hope I do too. Shit, I made 500 Friday when you was up in here talking crazy. 500 plus. Yeah, it break down sometimes. This a new car. She be breaking down.
It was a strange order. That man had me almost about to refund all of these items because he was up in there saying how they ain't have none of the drinks, and then here come a man with all the drinks. After he just saying, oh, he think he don't have none of them. He was saying his machine was down, and man, here come the guy with all the drinks that he's saying he don't think they got. I didn't care at all. I was about to get ready to refund all those items so I can take the order off. Like, man, who is this guy? Y'all don't need him working at this, whatever part this is, the pickup line. He does not need to be working here because he about to fuck these people day up. As soon as I would have got to their house, like, you got a boy, you know you'll be mad. You order 3 drinks and you don't get none of them. And then the store say they don't got none of them this early. You know, I can see it was late in the day. We done sold so much. It's early. The store is just open. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. We not. Then he said the machine wasn't working for the cold drink. Who came right out of there with the drink? I was just happy because I ain't have to waste no more time in there. I ain't never seen no store like that. Like, bro, they literally got like 11 people all up in there working at one time, and they still slow. Like, for some bagels, I always said I wanted a bagel shop because that bagel shop's gonna make money, especially in white areas, because they eat the fuck out that shit. Like, man, I was in Dallas, man. They got this bagel shop in Dallas, man. Oh my goodness, that mug is always packed. It ain't nowhere to sit in there ever. That shit is crazy, man. Them bagel shops go so crazy in the white community. Sometimes I be feeling like they leave one bagel shop and go to another one. I know when I be doing DoorDash, I didn't seen that before. What you seen at the green light for? Light being green. I lost bad out here yesterday. I hate coming down this street. I lost me bad down here, boy. They was yoking them over, lifting. Like, they had some of the police on this street. This like one of the rich. Self. What's up, Self? Yusuf. How are you, my friend? Get into this bag, man. Get into this bag, man. I got all great orders this morning, like, straight up. All great orders, like, all bangers. Straight bangers. They were like, I ain't declined yet. This is my 3rd order. I ain't declined yet. I'm loving it. And we got a $1 peak pay. It's about, I think it's over now. Now that I think about it, because I think it said 7:30, 7:29. Them laws, they be hiding on the side street, looky. They be hiding on the side street, so when you pass them up, just swoop up out you and just Yesterday they pulled one dude over, and he drove like a whole mile before he pulled over on the side of the street. I'm like, damn, is he contemplating on running? But the traffic ain't never bad over here. This the rich white, this the super rich white neighborhood. This ain't just the white neighborhood. This the super rich white hood. You can look at. it like this. All the 5. This like the. I would say these are the $2 to $5 million homes. But they got 10 and above. They got the $10 and 20 million. I mean the 10 million and $20 million homes too inside of these. They got some homes in there. And you go like a mile further up, that's where the 10, 20, and 30, and 40, and $50 million homes that over there by the hospital. right there by the college campus. They got all the big ass houses with the gates all around it. Big ass, all the acres and shit around it, like surrounded by gates. Old people be scaring me when they be driving. They reactive skills be bad. Up to your off. Happy Father's Day to you too, G. Well, they got a $2 peak pay going on right here.
You've got mail.
Damn. Bro, I don't want to do this. 15 miles? Then they got me driving all the way up here. Man, please let me have an unassigned. Yes. They sent me that shit so fast. Dang, we got a $2 peak pay going on. They just sent me a $12 order. We got a $2.50 peak pay going on in Uptown. They got a $1.50 going on in the zone that I'm in, but this literally the zone that I just came from is literally like across this street. So I'm gonna be back in my zone. I paused it because they sent me such a terrible order just now. Like fuck. I'm about to switch back to my zone though. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm about to end this dash just so they won't make a mistake and send me no order from their zone. I don't care about that being very busy. That order was atrocious, man. They had me driving like 5 miles to the store and then another 15 miles. Like, why would they? I'm talking about, so I just switched the zone and boom, they sent me the most ridiculous offer ever. Like, why would y'all send me that? But I had I didn't accept so many orders, so they just give you like 3 orders. Like, it's like 3 word free. It's like 3 word free orders that they give you, that to where you could just unassign. You could just make any excuse and they let you word free unassign. I should have went down this and that, man. Damn. I should have went down this and that instead of coming this way. just take too long. I can go back down the other way. I don't know why I came this way, because all these, they good restaurants. People order, they tip. They might even tip better, but they take too long. It's too many people. It's too many orders, and they take long. I'd rather go to a cheaper restaurant where they fast, because I'm fast. I like accumulation. I don't like wasting a lot of time. Like, it's like taking a $10 order. It's like taking a $10 order. It's like taking a $10 order for 2 miles, or a $7 order for 1 mile. I'm gonna take the one. I'm gonna take the $7 for 1 hour a day. I'm gonna read y'all messages. Hold on. I just can't look at these. Laws bad over here. I just almost ran that red light just now. Looking at that phone. I mean that stop sign. I said red light. PJ. I'm gonna read the messages. Give me 1 second, y'all.
You got mail.
What is that? Proactive incentive. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Sunday fun day. I'm telling you, man, Sunday is hands down the best day to dash. Cause you get orders all day, from morning to night, like early morning. You know, churches and stuff. I be delivering to churches a lot. They tip good too. Can't believe that. And it's just the best day for catering. Sunday. It's the best day for catering, hands down. And then they got the $2.50. I ain't seen one of them in so long, this early. I'm glad I did. I'm glad the decision I made, though. I ain't lying. I just can't stand it. I didn't decline the order because they killed my momentum. I ended my dash and killed my momentum. They tried to see me on that 15-mile ride. I ain't doing that. Not for no $12. And then you taking me out the best zone, the best areas to be. You trying to get me to drive way out there. Hopefully they start giving me the orders back like I was, man. I screwed myself doing that. I shouldn't have switched my zone. Okay, let me read it. Happy Father's Day to you too. I'm about to get this bag too. Yeah, get that bag, baby. Protest where you at, and a lot of roads closed. Shit, I ain't seen no protests in Houston. 15 miles tip. I don't know if it's tipping. I gotta get at least 12. No, I ain't doing shit. I ain't driving no 15 miles for $12. Shit. Happy Father's Day to you too, PJ. You need to be tipped at least 6 per trip. Hell no, I don't need to be tipped more than that. You crazy? I tipped the brother Charlie Tips.
You got mail.
Man, they giving me this bull coin, man. This how you know this is a no-tip customer. The order is $5.50. The incentive, I ain't doing that. I'm gonna accept it, but I ain't doing it. The order is $5.50 going 5 miles. That's how you know they didn't tip. I ain't doing it. I'm about to undersign this shit. Shit. Unassigned it. See, so now it's telling me if I unassign, it told me if I unassign from any future orders, then it's gonna affect my rating. So let me check my ratings right now. Cause these people not tipping, bro. I'm not doing this shit. So let me see if I got some. Oh, I got accepted. My acceptance rate went up for unassigned now. See, it went up to 71%. So the next bad offer come, I only take the offer. I only take them when I have no more no more wiggle room. When I got no more wiggle room, that's when I take the bad orders. Cause I ain't about to lose my platinum dash. But I've been to one. What time do you usually start work? 6 a.m. Yup. On the weekdays I start at 3. Like Monday through Thursday. Monday through Thursday I start at 3 a.m. Cause I don't like dashing past. I don't like dashing past 9 o'clock. Really, I don't. Sometimes I go to 10, but it's just useless. It's pointless to dash after 9 o'clock because it's just complete terrible customers at that time. No, I get up at 3. Monday through Thursdays, I get up at 3. Fridays and Saturday, I usually pick up people at 2 a.m. So I start later. I start around like 7. On Friday and Saturday, I start around 7. So it can be 6 or 7 because I work all day and all night. I work from 6 or 7 a.m. to possibly.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Damn.
You've got mail.
Oh, I can
You've
decline
got
this.
mail. You've got mail.
They just sent me a
You've
10.
got mail.
See, that's why I hate, man. They took me out. They took my momentum. Now they sending me all these bad offers, bro. They just sent me a $10 for 12 miles. They sending me all these bad offers, G. And this with $2. These offers are with $2.50 on them. I ain't doing this shit. See, now I gotta do whatever they send me. I gotta do it, or I can just go do a 10-minute wait. I either can do it or I can do the 10. Hold on. Like this phone out. Fuck. Let me turn these shopping pages and shit on, cause they might help me. They might help me stop getting these trash ass orders. Oh, I got the shopping page on. I'm gonna turn them hoes off. Now, with my raises like this right here,
You've got mail.
they sent me a $6.25 for 3.6 CVS. I should have turned the shopping page off too. Hold on, I turned the shopping page off. Why they sending me that shit? Bro, I got the shopping page off and they sent me a shopping page. Look. I got the shopping page off and they sent me a shopping page order. That's fucked up. How do you get rid of DoorDash, Bo, and you got mail? I want that for my DoorDash. I have an iPhone. Do you have an iPhone? Yeah, I got an iPhone, but I'm using it on my Android. You just change your DoorDash ringtone or your notification ringtone. You just go change it, like anything. Just go change it. Go change your incoming notification sound. Pretty simple. No rocket science to it. Just go change it. I hate that noise. Like ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. This shit is annoying to me. everybody everywhere you go. Ring ding, ring ding. And then it had me looking at my phone all day when somebody else's phone going off. So I changed it to something that I knew nobody else would have. I got sick of this shit. I ain't lying, I got so sick of this shit. That's why I don't like, I always clear my storage from the DoorDash app, but I don't want to because I'm gonna have to go change it again, have to go reset it up again. So I said, fuck all that. We can't complain. See, there's one thing about it. When you use all your acceptance rates, you gotta take all the bull crap until you get your acceptance rate and get your completion rates up. See, I use mine. I don't give a damn. As long as you got the platinum dash, like, it ain't no point to having no high acceptance rate and no high completion rate, because they gonna send you whatever they want to send you. We just sit here and we just watch them send me 5 terrible orders after being sending me good offers all morning. Now they sending me, because more people ordering now. And it probably wasn't that many dashes out, but now, yep, I'll be using them mugs. I'll accept it and unassign it quick. I take any one of these orders. I ain't lying. Every order that I decline, I take it when I'm forced to, because I know I could do a bad order and a good one to come right behind it. But I ain't doing it if I don't have to. That's why DoorDash do play them games with the top dash and shit, because they know you gonna get a bunch of bad offers. Got me driving way over here to this CVS over here, bro. They got all these stores that I'm over here at. I hate I switched my zone, man. I was in the algorithm, man. I was killing. Motherfucker can't drive. Look at this car right here driving slow as hell. They're ready to get this shit off the road, G. I never understood that. Like, people don't drive in the lanes. Y'all scared to drive on the freeway or what? Make myself believe that plenty of turns slowly. My shit's right at the limits. 70% completion rate, 70% acceptance rate, 95 completion rate. I don't give a damn. I'm not taking no bunch of orders and try to get this shit up. I just take them up. As soon as it go up, if a bad will come, I'm using it. The DoorDash ain't nothing but a game. You gotta learn how to play it. I love playing it. Let's play. You wanna play games DoorDash? Let's play. All you really gonna do is have me unassigned on a lot of people orders. We have people waiting to order, have people waiting for a lot of orders messing with me. these shopping pays with a passion. Fuck, I hate them with a passion, G. Like, they just never have nothing. They never had a shit in here. They never have the shit. Nothing. Like, I don't know what DoorDash on with this pro shopping shit. Like, I've been to pro shopping and the orders really be pretty much the same. I ain't never experienced no 30% more higher orders. They all be the same. But they never have all the items in these stores. That's why I don't understand. Like, how can you try your best and they never have any of the subs that they be having on there? It's just aggravating. That's why I just don't do it, bro. This shit always aggravate me. But I know one thing, these women nasty than a motherfucker. These women are nasty, bro. Every time I do a shopping pay, I'm going up in there for a woman with vaginal problems. What you doing, man? The light being green. Slowing me down, G. I'm already aggravated. Wasting all my time at them stores and them shopping pays, bro. I hate that. That's the only time I get like this when I do them shopping pay orders, man. I ain't lying. It's the only time I get in this mood. Never get in this mood until I do a shopping pay. And I get up in there. I know where everything is, but I be looking for the shit and it don't be there. And I ain't got time to be going up and asking no. Well, I know in Walgreens and shit like that, they gonna tell you if it ain't on the shelf, they ain't got it. I know that. And then there's always these trash ass apartments like this, bro. You gotta walk 1,000 fucking 10, 15 minutes just to get to an apartment. And sometimes they be locked. Like, man, I just be wanting, I take a bad rating not to do all this. It's not worth it. These nasty ass people. I hate this shit. I swear I hate this shit. You can't get in? Fuck this shit. I already know they gonna say, "Oh, I didn't receive my order." I'm calling these people and they I already know they gonna do some fishy shit. I don't give a fuck. I ain't wasting my time on this shit, bro. Like I hate them things. They purposely do this shit. Like I'm calling them and they hanging up the phone. I'm talking about I'm calling them people so much. I ain't doing this shit. Calling, texting.
You've got mail.
Got a good order. 2 miles for $8. Then DoorDash try to have you sitting up there wasting 20 and 30 minutes on these orders, talking about they want you to do 3 things. They want you to call, text, and wait 5 minutes. Well, how the fuck I'm gonna wait 5 minutes? Y'all not even giving me the option to wait 5 minutes. They don't even give you that screen don't even pop up every time. That screen don't even pop up for me. They don't even give me the option to wait 5 minutes. So fuck it. Just take that picture where I left it and I'm out getting the fuck up out of here. That stop sign. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. So you know, a lot of these tips or a lot of these orders that they be sending be no tip customers. You could tell because of the scents that be on them and shit. Like you could tell it's just a bunch of recycled, declined orders. And you see why, like these shitty customers. Time wasting shitty ass customers. But I ain't complaining. Today has been a good day. Today has been a marvelous day so far. I'm trying to get these orders done. Trying to kill on this beat pay. I just wish the orders was more, you know, was ready more often. I wish they was ready more. I wish DoorDash could really figure that out. Like they should have a machine that press the button that signal out to the dasher when the orders is about to be 1 or 2 minutes ready. If they, you know what I'm saying, instead of 10 and 20 minute waits and shit. That'll be a dream come true. All the money they got, I don't know why they can't do that. Make a machine for the dashes in the store. 'Cause you're a good girl and you know it. You know exactly who you could be. Oh, just hold on. It's hard to do the things alone. But I said, this shit ain't ready. I just got a 7. Just got a 7. What? 7 for miles. Add on at 1.7 extra for $5. I don't know. We out here grinding. These boys say we ain't here making the money that we saying, hey, we gonna show you boys how we gonna run it up and we ain't gonna play. Hey, we gonna show you boys how we gonna make us 500 today. Hey, we get up on it early and we gonna show you how we display. Hey, ain't got too much to say. Hey, everything is in the action. Tough acting to the acting. We ain't doing no acting. Yeah, we is. We putting our foot to the middle. We putting it to the pedal. Cradle to the kettle. No one can do it better. Turn it to a shrub. fucking ever. They got pick pay all goddamn day for $2.50 in this zone. Like thick as shit. Hardly ever that many police over here bothering. Oh, he gotta throw this thing. He got his shit on his I ain't never seen one like that, a 400 like that. We gonna get this dough. This scammer dude right there. This dude right there, he got a 2024 Lexus right there, and he be acting like the dude right there. I put him on my YouTube. He be jumping in front of the cars going like this. Every car. Going like this. That's that scam. I put him on my YouTube. And it's crazy how many people in this world was defending this guy. Look, he acting like he ain't. This dude damn near probably rich. Then I put him on camera like, so what? That's exactly what he said. So what? City was asking you to come and give me but no gas money, so you wouldn't do it, babe. I remember when I couldn't afford to ride a Bentley through the city, babe. I remember when I couldn't afford to Uber through the city, babe. Was asking you to come and give me but no gas money, so you wouldn't do it, babe. Styrofoam cup inside a styrofoam cup. I don't need nobody to drop on me, cause me, I buy my own drugs. Buy my own drugs. I'm dynamite like J.J. Evans, cause I can't stop blowing up. I want my money, 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 money. You can get a damn thing from me for free. sir.
Sir? Yes, sir. You have a good one.
He was looking confused. All these merchants be slow, bro. Just be slow for no reason. That's the one thing I don't like about Sunday. These motherfucking merchants be slow in this zone, just this zone for something. Well, no, not this zone, just this part of the zone. Like this the best place. But man, damn near everything you do gonna have wait times on it. Yeah, shit, let us cook. So we get some. Let's see if I got some acceptance rates up or something. Gotta be ready. Like,
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got
$10
mail.
for 4
You've got
miles. Let's do it, baby.
But this another merchant. This shit take a long ass. They take a long time over here. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I stress about the merchants over here. They got great orders, but gonna be a long wait times. You better know it. Gonna have some waits. Damn, look at that little sexy Chinese girl right here. God damn. Her body is fucking incredible. Damn, she beautiful, boy. She fine. Her body is, oh my God, her body is just art. See, that's what I want, man. I ain't fucking with no girl if she ain't got her body right like that, bro. I ain't lying. Her body gotta be like that, just on point. Just, it gotta look like you put your health first, man. I ain't fucking with no out of bad built bitches. I put too much in myself. I need a reflection of myself. I need somebody to care about themselves, take care of themselves the way I do.
type of time, bro. They just same way they like to say you gotta be equally yoked. Shit, it ain't just money. I don't give a fuck about no equally yoked. I just gotta know you right for me, but I'm just on another level. I just rather not mess with no woman. Cause I'll be out here DoorDashing, and I see how filthy these women is, bro. I go more to the store for women than I do for men for condoms. Like I hardly ever see shit for men burning and shit. It be always these women going to the. I'm always going to the store for these women for their vaginal shit, like Plan B's and vaginal. It's every day, but I turn that shopping pay off. But look, as soon as I turn the shopping pay on, guess what it is? Something for an infected coochie. Something for an infected coochie. These hoes be foul, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't trust no woman. Shit never ceases to amaze me, bro. Like, even to this day, how scared white people is of black people, bro. This shit is ridiculous. Like, this shit be funny to me. I don't know why white people think black people want to do them something that we ain't already been doing them something. Like, why you think a nigga want to fuck with y'all? You know, bro, niggas trying to stay out of y'all way. Y'all still look at us like we criminals and we worried about y'all. Cause they know white people, they're scared of black people. They know they just know their history and what they people done to us. So they always got that guilt in the back of their head. They had this white man just looking at me like just watching me like I'm about to do him something. Him and his family something. Like, man, I don't fucking know you. Why would I want to do something to you? It's just funny. Like, I recognize this shit. Like, I don't overlook it. I just be looking like, man, you got a problem. If anybody should be looking over their backs in this country, it is black people. It's y'all, we're white people, not the other way around. full time grinding, shine. You ain't with nothing but mine. You gon' work mine in. I'ma lay you down in. I'm just trying to be on the time with. I ain't stopping. I need the dough. Name Cardo. Flip and I flow. Gotta hit the dough. Gotta get the bread. Boys talking down. I'm for you with that land, but I'm not gonna put myself in that position. I'ma stay out here. I ain't whipping no pots in the kitchen. I ain't doing none of that. I'm doing DoorDash. Getting all these cash. Staying out the way. Hey, gotta stay safe. Hey, gotta do it right. I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to sip no Sprite. Trying to sip up on this coconut motherfucking water. It's good for your heart. It's good for your daughter. It's good for your son. It's good for your mother. I'ma get that e-bike. Think I'm playing psych. I'ma run this door up. You gon' see me on the e-bike. Driving so fast. Collecting all this cash. I'ma do a dash. I'ma do it mighty fast. Dig off in your ass. Ain't no Diddy shit past. I'ma get these boys in this motherfucking crash. Dash. Clash. At the top, cream of the fucking crop. customer right there. No doubt about it. Absolutely terrific customer. Thank you kindly, man. You are my customer. Yes, you are. You are my customer. Anybody that don't recognize or understand why they should be tipping us, hey, you will be waiting a long time. You will not be getting your order from me. Because I'm a 10-minute wait this shit out. I'm going to have to wait for somebody else to come get it. Look at this squirrel. He done lost his tail. Seen that too many times. You need to be running closer to the edge of this goddamn street, not in the damn street, nigga. I'ma get me some dough. Fuck a damn hoe. I'm trying to run it up in this one. Motherfucking show. I'm trying to get this bread. I'm trying to go fed. I'm trying to put it on her head. I'm trying to stack it in one bed. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to ride on luck. I'm trying to be on the truck. Count this money up. Charge.
Alright, you guys, we got a large catering order right here. Stack bag back there. And we on our way to go drop it off. We leaving Chick-fil-A out here on North Side Drive. Just started my day off with a catering order. Let's get it, baby. Getting it on school.
Ran the fuck out that red light.
Yeah, man, we just started out with a catering order, man. It's an $8 plus sign, so, you know.
Small bag.
Man asked me am I a father, you know. I'm black, man. Man asked me am I a father, man. I'm a black handsome motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows, man?
There it is, the Winn-Dixie. Here since 1925. Man, what's that guy doing? Why is he cutting the parking lot like that, man? Doesn't he know that's illegal? Anyways, why am I over here? I got a Winn-Dixie shopping order. It was $15 and some change. It was actually a Trip radar order. I ended up getting it. Maybe I was just close to it, and they were like, sure, here, you can have it. And his name is Paul, man. Paul P, man. Or PP for short. It said a heavy order. Yeah, it's 224 things of water, like a 2 drinky winky, some milk, ice. It's a little bit heavy, don't get me wrong, but it's not like it's a big heavy offer, right? I can carry these things by, or these 2 things by itself, and then pretty much just carry the rest of it. in my hand. So I'm gonna go in there, shop for it. Doesn't look too busy. This place usually is not that busy. It's like your neighborhood grocery store. I'm gonna go inside and get it. Let's start our day. Actually, no, I did try to start my day earlier today. I don't know if I can even show you guys. I tried to start it earlier. I did one McDonald's order like 5 hours ago, and that was it. They didn't send me anything else. So I went and took a nap and I just came back out. First order of dinner shift completed already. Wish you would have just opened the door. This is still an issue. 6 months later doing this job, when it says meet at door, and they don't meet you at the door, right? I even take my time a little bit coming up, right? They had the 224 packs. I had to make 2 trips, right? I knock on the door the second time. I heard the door unlock. Oh, yeah, he's delivering a pizza, man. Look at him. Man, that boy using a pizza bag.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Ooh,
You've got mail.
$7.50.
You've got mail.
Everything,
For
dog.
1 mile, McDonald's.
Yeah, boy.
I say, fuck
He using
that.
a pizza bag and everything,
Fuck that
bro.
pro
Man,
shop
can't
shit. I am
compete
not
with
doing
that.
that shit.
Dang, I can't compete with no man. I can't compete with nobody bringing the bag up to the door. I ain't doing all that. $8 I'm not doing that. Let me tell y'all what I got. Hold on, man. There's a car coming. Oh no, there we go. $11. It was like less than 5 miles when I got it, and I still have to drive down to that ABC anyway. You know I love delivering alcohol, guys. Alcohol is just where the money's at. Speaking of that, today's video was literally supposed to be
It's crazy. He like them delivering alcohol now when he used to hate
doing
it.
no food delivery, only shopping orders. And that got completely busted when they just didn't send me anything. I just realized going back this way that this road is freaking closed, man. Of course it is. Does he have a stop sign? He does. Well, either way, on that shift, I only did that one DoorDash offer. The good news is, though, I can get back on. That's what I like about my area. My area is busy enough to where I can pretty much always be on. I just don't know if it's going to be busy enough to have like a bunch of good offers. Because I know I'm going to get a lot of trash. But it just seems like a lot of people just ain't tipping nowadays. Actually, no, that's a dead end. Oh, where can I get out of here, bro? I guess while I have a little bit of time sitting here, it's died again. It's 8:43. Don't mind this. My clock is a little bit behind in my car. But have you guys actually noticed a difference when it comes to pro shopper mode? Because I haven't. I'm going to put a couple
I haven't
pictures
either.
on
I
the
just
screen
said that
that
this
I
morning.
bought in today.
Man, that shit ain't
And they've all been, the reason I screenshotted them was just because of how bad they were. Speaking of pro shopper, see this one, but I used to get these not even being a pro shopper. I used to get these just in general, right? 1075 for 3.5. Let me go ahead and screenshot that one as well. For only 4 items. Any duplicates? Nope, of course, 4 different ones. That's okay though. It's in order. But have you guys actually noticed a difference?
Nope.
Because when I do, when I get these pro shopper orders, so the original customer,
believe it, man. I got a McDonald's order there already.
hopefully this is just ready though. But yeah, I just turned this $9, basically almost $10 order into a $19, maybe $20 order. So much better than the DoorDash one would have been. But I also did just get another pro shopper order. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Look at this one. 72 items. I think I was paying $18.50. I can't really look right now, but I think it was somewhere in the $18 range. How is that a pro shopping order. Like, you do have to be a pro. If you want to knock that out in 1 hour, you gotta be the greatest shopper of all time. You gotta be the greatest shopper in the city. But answer me that. Like, there's nothing professional about that. There's nothing like, when I think of pro, I think of like Call of Duty. Like, the dude has like gold camo, he has diamond camo. Like, this dude's a pro. These pro orders are like you buying the skins. You know what I'm saying? If you're too old for that, it just means that you're buying like the cosmetics. Like in a game, you just buy it. You get what I'm saying, right? They ain't nothing pro about it. This OEC Japanese one was not worth it, guys. I have absolutely no idea where I'm supposed to go. I mean, there's no numbers or anything. He told me to call him to let me in the gate. I've called him 3 times. He's not answering. I've texted him 2 times, and for some reason, those aren't delivering, even though I have internet. Gosh, now I know why I quit this job. Oh my gosh. Like, there's so many of these, but none of them have numbers.
The fuck is
Do
going
you guys
on?
see a single number over there? I don't. It's like, I'm gonna try going out from here. I don't even know if I can. Will this gate open on this side? Will I get lucky on this side? Will it open? Okay, it will. I'm gonna try going into the next street over. I really don't know. I really don't know. Like, I'm gonna try going into here. Was this it? But it's so dark. There's nothing here. This can't be it. No, this can't be it. I'm lost. I'm straight lost. I don't know. Like, he's not answering. I don't know what to do. This building right here, he said the underpass, when the underpass building, but I can't even get in there. You need a key to get into the door, which I don't have. And I'm assuming all these other ones you need a key as well. And it's like, I'm looking at the map, bro, this is no help at all. I honestly don't know. Oh, he's calling finally.
Please do not share any personal details. This call will be recorded for safety and security purposes.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Corey. Hey, I'm having a little bit of trouble finding where I'm supposed to go from here, because I came over to the underpass, but the building that I'm at needs like a...
Damn, my nigga, y'all have been missing every motherfucking light.
What a terrible offer, bro. From start to finish, I come on this side, and it says, call me when you get here, I'll open the gate for you. You know what, I'm not going to Family Dollar. I go on this side, he says, call me, I'll open the gate for you. Called 2 times, the dude did not answer. I texted him at the gate, the dude did not answer. Fine. I
hate
go
that
around,
fucking
and I'm
shit.
able to find a second entrance, right? I find the second entrance, I get in there, and then the instructions are like, go to this underpass, and I'll be right by the pool. No way! Oh man, if you didn't call me, I really, like, I didn't want to take the food. Like, I'm not trying to get deactivated or anything. I know, you know, the timer expired and all that, but I'm still trying to, like, get the tip. You know what I'm saying? I'm just happy I dropped it off. Yeah, down here, man, these apartments blow. Now I see why I quit doing this job, man. Too much stress for not enough money. Since it is getting kind of late, I'm kind of pressed on the types of orders that I can accept. I have to be more open, if you know what I mean. Like, if it was a little bit earlier in the day, I could be more
took this shopping pay shit off. Fuck this shopping pay shit.
Now I gotta take the iffy orders. I picked up a $7.25 for 4-mile new China order. It is going down this quick road, right? So I'll be back and forth pretty quick. It's not gonna take too long.
I figured this shit out. I figured it out, dude.
As well.
Give me a call, Mooch. I'm gonna tell you what to do, how to win them DoorDash. Give me a call, Mooch.
And I was telling him about how
Mooch, if you're watching my live stream, just give me a call, dude. Just hit me up.
Now I will give it to DoorDash. On DoorDash, there's a lot more shopping orders, and they're high paying. They're not too bad. $3 for 4 miles. Chili's. No, can't do that one. But with Uber, it's just like the volume may be lower, but the pay.
place there at the restaurant. It's windy. Bitch, I'm already leaving. What the fuck? I'm already gone. Okay, sleep away.
Are just better. I think because
Leave
Uber
it.
asks the customer
McDonald's
to tip a
ready?
little bit more, so the orders, tend to get delivered more often. But yeah, if I could be in the Uber algorithm, I'd rather be in that over the DoorDash. I was kind of iffy whether or not I wanted to accept this offer. It's going to the hospital. $6 for 1.7 miles. I'm going to take it just because the miles to money ratio is good, and I really don't think that I'm going to have to go inside the actual, I'll go in through the emergency and drop it off there, but I'm not going to be walking through the hospital second, third. No. I don't think they'll let me do that. And two, I wouldn't even do it. I do not care. If I'm walking into the hospital, bro, it's either main entrance or emergency entrance. Leave it there. Whoever wants to get it, I don't care. Let's go to Chili's. Dropped off the order to the hospital, and I already have the next
I've
set
been
of
wanting to
offers.
do it,
Now,
man.
this
I
could
don't want
be
no
a
contract
huge
violence.
mistake, or I could get very lucky and they're not busy. 2 Taco Bell orders. Taco Bell at 10 p.m. at night. These people don't care about their jobs, man. They're not looking to slang my DoorDash order for me. I think I can go now. Let's go. I'm just gonna, the biggest thing is how busy are they? I'm gonna drop by, of course. I don't know if the entrance is still open. I don't know if it's just drive-through only, but I'm gonna give it a chance. I'll go over there. If they're super packed, then I probably won't do this, just because that could be a 30-minute wait alone, maybe even longer. But if the entrance is open and they're not too busy, because the thing is with this Taco Bell, I don't know what it is, but these people, they don't communicate at all. They don't talk. Not if you're a regular customer. Nothing. They just do not. Their customer service is by far the worst of all time at this Taco Bell, and it's understandable, right? You work at Taco Bell and you messed up in life, Oh man, guys, I might be lucky. I don't see anybody in the drive-thru. They might be around. Parking lot is empty. Oh man, did I just get lucky? Did I just get super lucky? Is the door unlocked? That's the biggest thing. Is the door unlocked? Now comes the million-dollar question. Where do I go now? Of course, the obvious answer would be, next to some restaurants that are open, right? Or at least in the vicinity of them. Issue with that, though, is right now they're going to be really spread out, right? Right now it's going to be a lot of fast food. It's not going to be so much dine-in places. So I'm thinking what fast food place do I want to be next to? Taco Bell did me a solid with the stack that they just gave me. Sure. These people are walking right now? Wow, it's late, guys. You guys aren't nervous? Maybe they got some pepper spray on them. Where do I go? There's the Taco Bell right there. I must have gotten so lucky. Look how packed that drive-thru is now. So I definitely got lucky with that. Something just hit my phone. Let's check it out. $13.25 for 15 miles. No, can't do that one. I'm going to keep making my way down here. Just going to drive slowly and see if we can just scoop up something on the way. What can we get? I just got something again. Is that oh, it's a different one. Wow, another really bad one. 13 for 14 miles. Tonic liquor. No. Wow, what an order, guys. $21.40 for 5.7 miles. That is worthy of a screenshot. It says pizza bag required. I do have a catering bag. I guess that's good enough. Let's accept that. And let's see. Can I see? I just want to see how big these orders are. Hopefully just 2 small ones, man. Make it easy on me. Wait. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah, pick up for her, pick up for him, and then drop them off. Okay, can I see the items? It doesn't show you the items anymore? Oh, it does. 1 14-inch and 30 boneless wings. That was Veronica. What about Chris? What did he get? Egg stuffed crust, yeah, whatever. I'll just stick it all in my trunk, and then hopefully it doesn't fall over everywhere. Let's go. $21 for 5-point-something miles? Bro, night shift is where the money is at. My car is now stained the smell of pizza, but it was worth it because we got $21.40 on that order. Where am I? I think I came from this way. Gosh, I don't even remember. I'm kind of like out of my comfort area. It's one thing, right? It's one thing to deliver out of your comfort area when it's bright and it's daytime. You can see. It's another thing where you don't know where you're at and it's dark. That's kind of crappy. $12, 9.2 miles. Lots of orders are still popping in here, guys. A lot of pizza places. That Papa John's did take a little bit of time, but whatever, 21 bucks, good order. Like I said in yesterday's video, when the orders die down, that's when I'm gonna go ahead and call it. It says 11:09 p.m. right there, but on my phone, if it even focuses, it's so dark, I don't know if it'll focus. It's 11:22 p.m. I did the calculations as well, and I made $113.07, and a majority of that, I did make, I think it was $12 or $13, somewhere around there, very early on in the day, and then they just didn't send me anything else from my house. So a majority of this, $100, I think I started at, what time did I start? Was it 7:30? So what is that, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, almost 4 hours. Now that I'm thinking about it, let's call it 3.5, man. Let's be fair. 3.5, divided by 3.5. You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'll take that, man. I will take that money. It's so dark. There is a cop over there, which makes me feel a little bit better, but it is eerie, you know? There's like nobody out here. This is actually the time that you would want to do rideshare, right? You would want to go out and you would want to pick up some people, drop them off. That's if there is surge. I'll actually show you my Lyft app right now. Right now there is no surge. It always wants to do CarPlay. Right now, no surge on the beach, no surge downtown. Just got in Ubi, $11 for 13 miles, double order. Yeah, okay, sure, someone's gonna love to do that. But yeah, the best time to do Uber and Lyft is when there's surge. Right now, there is none of that, so I'm not really trying to pick up people. You know, their rates are horrible, especially Lyft. To go from like where I am to Tampa, which is like a 20-25 mile ride, they're paying us like $13, maybe less. It's pretty bad. But hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. It was supposed to be an accepting only shopping order video, but it just didn't work. I just was not getting like those types of orders. Tomorrow is Father's Day. Again, I'll be out towards the end of the day. I just like the dinner shifts. It's just so much nicer. I'm not sweating my nuts off. I'm not, you know, the car is not overheating. Not that this car would overheat, but like, I'm not trying to do that anymore. I'm not trying to work in 100+ degree weather. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching, and have a good night, guys.
Have a good night, guys. Whoosh. Your favorite foods and beverages, delivering your customers, yeah, don't be out here, this fucking Vernon Thompson dude.
What's going on, YouTube fam? Today is Saturday, and it is 2:15 p.m. here Mountain Standard Time in Arizona.
What's going on, YouTube
I'm
fam?
out in the West Valley in Arizona, and I'm about to, you know what? I'm about to hit that dash now button, fam, and begin my
I'm about to hit that dash button now, fam.
Until about 8 or 8:30. Just go ahead and schedule myself for 8. All right. So we're because that's where my mind is. You know, I'm not expecting a bad shift. I'm expecting to have a great shift, all right? First order coming in is a high-paying offer. It's for $60.25. The total mileage on it is 6.3. I gotta go to Walgreens and shop for 11 items. This is a definite yes, okay?
Had them motherfuckers shopping on the lane point and shit.
You know, we're about to head
Drive west on West McDowell Road.
Walgreens. I gotta put her on silence, you know what I mean? Because the GPS voice can get kind of annoying. Like, really annoying, you know? I think my daughter, she was trying to show me how to change the voice of the GPS, you know what I mean? But I haven't did that yet. However, you know, wherever you're watching from, get out in your city, you know, with the expectation, and make sure you got your hot cold bags with you, pizza bags, large size catering bags, standard bags, and, you know, just expect to have a blowout shift, okay? Expect that, you know. Everything begins with your attitude, your mindset. And so if you get out on the platform and, you know, you hit that dash now button and you have no expectation, you're just like, you know, whatever happens, happens, then, you know, that may just happen, you know what I mean? And you may not get, you know, good tipping customers, you know, because, you know, a person who has poor performance, sometimes, most of the time, really don't have any momentum, you know. And so this job here, man, it requires motivation. It requires strong momentum for you to stay in the game, because, you know, there are those days that, you know, things don't unfold the way you're anticipating, and you have to know how to persevere through those days and not allow sadness or gloominess or frustration or depression or regret or anger, you know, to settle in your heart. You know, you gotta know how to,
You've got mail.
you know, process, you know, the day differently than others. You know, other people may get upset, but you have to tell yourself, you know, I'm not going to allow this to get to me. You know, I may have had a bad first hour, or, you know, Monday and Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday may not have been the best of days, but I'm expecting next week, you know, to be the best. And you got to get out there in your city, fam, and you gotta do your best. You gotta do your best. You know, we can't expect for, you know, our dash to be like extremely beneficial, you know, and we get out there and we're barely putting any effort, you know. Like I've always said, you know, if you do your due diligence to dash with integrity and excellency and get out in your cities and serve the people their favorite foods and beverages, make sure that you're communicating with the customers effectively, make sure that you have this attitude of gratitude when you show up to your customer's doorstep. You know, you want them to
Nigga, fuck a customer.
and to pray for you to be the one that gets their order next time. Like, man, you know, I enjoy when Sarah,
You do that
or
bullshit.
Sammy,
Yeah,
or
you do that.
Tyrone, or Tiffany,
You ain't about to tell me
gets
to
our
do
order,
it.
babe, because they're always showing up, you know, with this overflowing joy, you know, just exuding from their character. You know, they're always showing up also with our food inside of a hot cold bag, you know. And so, babe, let's go ahead, you know, be a testament to the and that happens. And that's one of the great things that DoorDash offers our customers to return to the app and to be a testament to the app. Okay, they have the option to, you know, change it to quiet listening, and that's going to happen, you know, based on the level of service that you provide to the customer.
hear what you're saying. I don't get none of this shit you're saying. I ain't doing none of this shit you're saying. Fam. I ain't doing none of this shit you saying, fam. Hell no, fam.
Is giving off this counterfeit facade, you know, attitude just to get.
Nah, fam. I'm not doing it, fam.
We're on the platform to work for free, and there are a lot of customers out there who expect, you know, to be catered to for free, and we're not about that, you know what I mean? But we still have to have integrity and dignity and serve the customers, each of the customers, with the same level of service, you know.
Fuck that, fam.
We do what's right. That's the key.
Nah, fam. That's not the key, fam.
Doing what's
Treat
right.
people the way you want to be treated is the key, fam.
So I'm almost here.
Fam.
Don't want to miss the green light here, but I'm almost here to the Walgreens. But you know, I mean, we
Sorry, but you're wrong, fam.
You know, everything we're doing
Hell no, fam.
is driven and motivated.
I'm down what you saying, fam. Hell nah, I ain't doing that shit, fam.
You know, because you know, having a genuine heart is going to show to people. You know, it's like,
well, they need to have a genuine heart too, then, fam. Fuck that shit you talking about, fam. I'm not doing that shit, fam. Hell no, fam.
Conduct themselves, you know.
Well, let them, fam. I'm not gonna be the one delivering no tip customers, fam.
And you watch the character.
Yeah, no, fam.
You can recognize a snake when you see one. You can recognize someone who's trying to manipulate you, you know, based on, you know, their personality.
Yeah, based on their tip, fam.
How they're coming across you.
Based on their tip,
so,
fam.
You know, we just want to be genuine people. Go ahead, ma'am. We want to be genuine people, you know, and when we're genuine, you know, when we do unto others as
what's up,
we
Yusuf?
want them to, you know, do unto us, and you know, that's the golden rule. That's a life, you know what I mean? And as long as we put that promise,
Yeah, nah, fam. I'm not doing that shit, fam.
you know, by treating
You do that bullshit yourself, fam.
being kind and truthful, you know, then
I'm not doing that shit, fam. At 27 for an hour and a half, get that bread.
You know, because it's very, very
Get
easy
that bread.
complaining mode, you know. And so we just gotta guard our mind, guard our hearts, and just know that, you know, hey, this day is going to be great no matter what. I'm alive, I'm motivated, I'm dressed for the part, I got the right attitude, I got the equipment, you know, to transport their goods in.
Anything better than your hourly.
You know what I mean? We gotta roll with it. And I gotta roll about this car so I can get inside Walgreens, fam.
It's good. It's just 1 hour.
Shopping for this 11-item order. All right, so we got some.
Your next hour can be $50, $60. You never know.
Some multi-purpose paper, Gatorade, apple juice, peanut butter.
Yo, me too.
Some candy, some donuts, and some nerds. A whole bunch of things. All right, we're gonna go ahead and
Me
start
too,
the
fam.
shop.
I undersign too.
And,
They take too long.
I'll
Fuck
see you
this
guys
shit.
back here in a moment.
I like undersigning because I like seeing what my next order gonna be.
Well, tomorrow is Father's Day, so all of you fathers out there, I want to say from my household and from our hearts to your household and to your heart, Father. I mean, not that I'm calling you a father, but if you are a father, then this applies to you. Happy Father's Day, okay? And if you aren't a father and you're listening to me, you're watching this video, then what are you doing for
I
your
ain't getting
father?
no orders.
You know, ladies, mothers, wives, you know, what are you planning to do for your father? To just, you know, show your father and your children's dad, okay, your husband, some extra appreciation. You know, my wife, she got me, well, not this watch, but I was wearing the watch that she bought me about a week ago for a Father's Day. So it was like an early gift from her and the kids.
What? Listen to the word.
It was like a $500 watch. It's nice, but I wore it to church.
What you talking about?
I took it off because I don't want to overwear it, you know. And so that's how come I looked at my wrist, because I thought I was wearing it right now, but I'm not. However,
Fuck
even if
no.
you aren't
I
able
don't listen to no
to
Bible.
spend $500
No
or
word.
$100 or even $50 or even $20, you know, because right now you just ain't got it, you know. And maybe you do have it, and if
Nope.
you do have it, then, you know,
I don't.
express that love.
I don't listen to the word.
generosity, you know, towards your pops.
Because I don't want to go into it. I just don't.
And just express your love, express
If
your
that's what you feel like you need, you listen to it. I'm just
gift
telling you. Ask me why I don't listen to it.
You've got mail.
I just told you I don't
Children,
listen to
the
it.
gift that
You
plan
asked
to
me a
give your
question, I
father,
answered it.
And it doesn't have to cost much at all, It could be a t-shirt. It could be a coffee mug. It could be, a Father's Day card.
But you got a $9 order.
Some extra writing on the inside of it because, when you write inside of a greeting card, that you get from a grocery store, it means everything because a lot of the phrases, they come
Because I don't care. I don't care about that.
Whenever I shop for a birthday card or, some type of occasional
Don't care
card,
about no word of God.
for a card that expresses what I'm feeling.
Nothing against it. Just I don't care.
Heart, because I don't want to get something for somebody.
That's what you do. Do your thing.
It's nice, and the word sound nice. I want.
I'm not no atheist or anything like that. I don't need that. To be a righteous person. I know right from wrong. I don't need to know that I'm going to heaven and hell to be a good person. I don't need that. People need that. Hey, good people are good people regardless. Bad people don't be bad people.
Man, you full of shit, fam. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you talking about, fam. Shit is a bunch of nonsense, fam. I don't agree with nothing you saying, fam.
Drone delivery service coming soon. You pay damn near all day out here, G. I love it. Great orders, great peak pay.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Top Dash ATL. Back with another
Top Dasher ATL.
Today's topic. I just ended my dash, y'all, and I'm gonna show y'all how much I made tonight. Tonight is Saturday. And you know what I'm saying? It's booming. It's still booming right now, but I'm through, man. I'm tired. I want to go ahead and take it on in. But today, should I say tonight?
Man. I want to go and take it down in.
We're gonna be talking about how the DoorDash algorithm rewards you. Okay. From my experience,
I love that. What he said.
How the DoorDash.
You know what I'm saying? What he said? He tired. He want to go take it in. You think you say that shit on a job? Man, your ass ain't gonna return back to that motherfucking job.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Top Dash ATL. Back with another one. And today's topic, I just ended my dash, y'all, and I'm gonna show y'all how much I made tonight. Tonight is Saturday. And you know what I'm saying? It's booming. It's still booming right now, but I'm through, man. I'm tired. I want to go ahead and take it on in. But today, should I say tonight, because it's getting night, we're going to be talking about how the DoorDash algorithm rewards you.
Every store take a long time sometimes.
From my experience, you know,
It's gonna always. What the fuck are these people doing, man? Just sitting at the fucking green light.
is, you know, by staying consistent, you know.
Nobody blowing their horn at this dumbass mother. Man.
Staying consistent. I mean, if you're doing it
What a white girl
part-time or
finally
whatever and stuff like that, it
Big
can
ass
still work
dog.
in your favor. But it's like, if you take like a couple of days off, it kind of falls out the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, that's number one. Staying consistent. Number two, you want to have good customer service. You know what I'm saying? You want to have good customer service out here, man. You want to have a bag. You want to make sure you have a bag at all times. I just got this little bag for DoorDash. And ever since I've been using this bag and walking up to people's doors and looking professional, I ain't gonna lie, I've been noticing a whole lot more money. Like, people tip me. Like, right after I leave off of their room. Like, I ain't been seeing tips like that, but they been tipping me because people like to see good service and like to get good service, man. Like, somebody coming to your door professionally with the food, it shows that you care about their food. You know what I'm saying? Good customer service, so that you can continue to get good customer ratings. And on top of that, your completion rate. Try not to decline a lot, you know. If you get past below 90, you look for deactivation. You know what I'm saying? So
Hell nah.
declining, man, that kind of knocks you out of the algorithm too, because DoorDash got this little AI system set up to where they can see, hey, this guy's not taking no orders. And they're going to continue to bombard you with a lot of bull crap until you tighten up and get on your game. Next one, let's see, what else that completion rate? Acceptance rate. Make sure you accepting these orders. I'm not telling you to take anything, you know what I'm saying? But like I said in all my other videos, you want to kind of manage it out. You know what I'm saying? You know, keep your status up. You got to know how to play with them numbers.
only
if you
accept
get
the
$2,
good.
$3 orders, man, you gotta look at the mileage, right? This is what I tell a lot of people, right? If you getting a $3 order that's going one mile up the street, right? An hour just begun. That's $3. Let's just say you get 3 more, 4 more of those orders, right? That's $6. An hour's not even over with yet. Most orders that is paying that low, they're just going right up the street. You gotta know how to make it add up. You might get 2 of those orders, right? Then DoorDash hit you with a nice little 10-piece. An hour ain't even up yet. How much is that? Let's say 10, 13, 14, 15. That's $16 already. You gotta look at it like that, man. You gotta look at the mileage. A lot of people can't see the mileage. Like, I ain't finna take that $3. You're missing out, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that money gonna add up at the end of the day, believe me. Once you hang in there and you accept those orders, you start getting rewarded with bigger orders. So those bigger orders will make up for that small order plus more. But a lot of people are too lazy and just feel like they gotta get the good all the time to just not try it out. That's why I tell people, just try it out. Just try to accept, not all day, y'all. You ain't gotta accept bullcrap all day, but just hang in there till the end of the day. Set your goal and see, you know what I'm saying, how much money you'll make. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I explained this so many times, man. I see things different. Me and a lot of dashers, we see these numbers a little bit different, man. You know, I ain't telling y'all to sell a lot of bull crap, but, you know, it keeps you in the algorithm, man. And me, I'm out here almost 7 days out in a week, you know? So, I'm in there, you know? Another thing, you know, just being able to be on time and stuff like that, being on time, handling the food with care, you know, just staying consistent, man. That's all I really got to say about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what else to say. It really all depends on you. You know what I'm saying? This game ain't for everybody, bro. A lot of folks be like, delivering food is easy. Yeah, it's easy just picking it up, but it's a number game. You gotta know how to play with these numbers, and you gotta know how to keep these ratings up at a certain level instead of going all the way down. And you're just gonna keep getting frustrated. Cause you're gonna you're just making yourself frustrated, man. I'm telling you, to where you'll just quit. I see a lot of new dashers quit because they just don't know how to play the game. You know what I'm saying? You know, this app, you know, this is not our app. We're out here delivering for a company. We signed up for this company, so however they work it, you gotta make the best of your ability of making it work good for you. You know what I'm saying? If you can't do that, then this ain't for you, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. And then on top of that, man, like we always say, it's your market. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's market ain't the same. We all know that, man. So, you know, it's probably best for you to just do this part-time and find you a job. Or if you want to do this full-time, think about moving into a good market. You know your city. You got to know your city. That's another one, too.
Calls being recorded by DoorDash and service providers for quality.
Hello? Yeah, I'm pulling in right now.
Okay, give me 3 minutes.
I was calling because what is the ER? Just the roundabout like thing?
Correct.
Okay, all right.
I'll be out in 3 minutes.
Oh.
And yes, the valet. I'll be right
Okay.
there. Okay, bye.
You gotta know your area. You gotta know your city. You gotta know the ins and outs of these streets so you can be able to maneuver out here even when the traffic is bad. You know what I'm saying? But I say that to say this, I appreciate y'all tuning in. Peace.
Peace. Trying to hold me down. Yeah. Put everything down, I couldn't hold it. Hold it. go do some ride. They got a $2 peak pay going on Lyft. Fuck that, I gotta do DoorDash. I have to worry about somebody being behind my back and shit. Trying to tell me how to drive and shit. Wow, man, Lyft just be pissing me off. Like, a person, you could drive a person 30 minutes, and then they'll start trying to tell you how to get places and shit. Bitch, if I done drove you this far, you think they don't have where you going on here? Where you, like, your drop off on here or something? Like, shut the fuck up. Just sit back and enjoy your ride, man. And enjoy your ride. It's just that simple. Like, don't start acting weird now. Trying to hold me down. Some ragged ass roads over here. God damn. I remember not to ride this lane again. Shit. Potholes, everything. Fuck. You gotta be watching on this motherfucking shit. That shit is atrocious to know they got fucking $2 ride. You can pick up a complete stranger and they can pay, Lyft only want to pay you $2. pay more and pay the driver, the nigga that's doing everything, pay them less.
You've got mail. 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 You've got mail.
Somebody else sent me that shit for 11 miles. I ain't fucking doing it. Them old ass haters. I knew them laws was up here. Bad, I'm driving the speed limit. That order couldn't have came at a better time. Bad back here. They always back here too. Crazy, like I do, they don't earn by time all day, but they don't even see, they hardly ever send you them orders like they don't earn by time. $11 tippers and shit, man. They send you no tip customers all the time, so fuck it, man. Fuck it, earn by time. You ain't about to send me 11 miles from somebody that took away the tip. Psh. Not doing that shit. Good luck, good riddance. Good luck, good riddance. Put this filter. I'm gonna start using these filters to keep these people out of my damn bag.
of driving for DoorDash, and I'll give y'all some little bonus tips, do not worry. First of all, I appreciate everybody that's been watching the vlog, so I got another one for you. Today's vlog is going to be more for the beginner dashers and maybe people that have been DoorDashing for a couple months but aren't really getting the money that they want. So these are just going to be some kind of pros and cons, along with some tips for how to make some good money on DoorDash. At least 20 an hour on DoorDash, no matter how big your city is, right? So I'll start with the pros. I feel like that's what everyone is here for. So obviously the first pro is going to be the flexibility in work time. So you literally get to work anytime you want. With that being said, though, it's best to drive during the busy times. You can work in any city you want. So I live in Bowling Green, Kentucky, but I believe I could go down to Nashville if I wanted to. I'm not sure. I'll make another video on that just to confirm. But this is just perfect for people with unpredictable schedules and just people who want a side hustle, right? The next pro that I can think of is instant cash outs. And I'm looking at my notes here, by the way. So instant cash outs give you access to daily payment, basically, and fast pay. So what that is, basically, every day or after every shift, you can go swipe your DoorDash Crimson card and go buy some groceries or do whatever you need to do. Go to the ATM. Or what you can do is transfer that directly to another bank account, which I think you can do it instantly for some people. Oh, I just got an order, so we'll come back to this. Y'all hear it? I got an order for $7, so we'll come back to the pros and cons. Stick with me. So yeah, we got a $7 order from Simply Ramen. Let's drop-off, or the pickup's 5 miles away and the drop-off's 3 miles away. Alright, so I believe we left off at instant payouts. Just a part of the whole payment part of it, it's a...
You've got mail. 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 You've got mail.
Great little side hustle to have if you're trying to save up for a trip or whatever you might be trying to accomplish in your life. DoorDash is really good for that. I'm actually a part-time driver. I normally do 20 hours, but I'm planning to take a trip to Thailand, so I'm doing about 30 hours for the next 2 months. So if that interests you, go ahead and subscribe. Because y'all need to come on this journey with me, man. Anyway, the next pro of it is there's a very low barrier to entry. So when I first moved to Bowling Green from LA, I didn't have a job or anything. And within, I want to say a week, I was driving for DoorDash, making money in a brand new city. So, like I said, there's no interview, there's no resume. You just sign up and literally start driving. Like, I believe even with Uber, you have to go to like a headquarters and do somewhat of an interview. I believe that's how Uber is. Don't get me wrong, it's still a background check, so beware of that. Another pro of DoorDash is the stacked orders. If you do stacked orders, you can make a lot more money. And again, if you're in a small town, these will help you out a lot. So that's definitely a pro. So also, if you want to really be smart, you can do what they call multi-apping or whatever it is. And you can do Uber Eats and DoorDash, for example, and Lyft.
Shout out to everybody that came out to the fight. Everybody that bought the fight. Me and two people next. I got rid of the job. Couldn't get done.
Dante's Boxing Nation, what's going on, guys? Okay, so I'm watching the post-fight interview with Richardson, Devin Haney. Then there should also be the racists. These black boxers, they have no morals, and they can't stay on code to save their lives. Now, some of y'all will say, yeah, but we didn't protest with the Mexicans. But that's easy to not protest with a bunch of racist Mexicans waving Mexican flags and spitting on American flags. But what seems to be hard as hell is for black people to stay on code, stay on the same page in the sport of boxing. And I know black people do this outside of boxing as well. Now, what I will say is that video clip I played for you guys, that's the one that Richie recorded himself when he hugged Tio. It doesn't look as bad as the one on TV. What I mean is watching Richie hug Tio on TV, it looked a lot worse because I couldn't hear what he was saying to Tio. But now that I got to watch the little video that Richie recorded on his own phone, I got to hear him say that Tio is next and I got the job done that you couldn't get done. Talking about the George Kambosos fight. Tio, he got beat up by George Kambosos, and Richardson Hitchens, he knocked him out. But at the end of the day, Richie, he still should have never hugged him. Richie, he should have used the same energy that he had for Devin Haney. So black people have a serious problem when it comes to staying on code.
Yep.
But I gotta say, when it comes to Mexicans, they are the best at staying on code.
Yep.
How many Mexican boxers have you heard say Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Canelo Alvarez? Not too many, right? I told you guys before, back when Floyd Mayweather had fought Victor Ortiz. At that time, Victor Ortiz, he was beefing with Brandon Rios. They had real beef where they didn't like each other, right? So
They ain't no sellout. They just don't know no good.
it's just so crazy, man, because whenever I'm exposing racism in the sport of boxing, the racial double standards, the only people in the comment section that has a problem with me addressing this are Mexicans and other Latinos. They can't stand it. So they use code words like, oh, you're a victim. Oh, you're playing the race card. Stop race baiting. Stop crying. What they're essentially telling black people is we don't give a what you deal with. They don't disagree with anything that I say. They're just saying they don't want to hear it because they know when I bring this stuff up, I'm talking about them. So it makes them feel guilty. It makes them feel uncomfortable. A lot of them will say, hey, Dante, I really like your channel, man, but can you please stop talking about racism? And they're begging me. They won't stop watching my videos, but they want me to stop addressing race. You see, boxing is not the way it was like, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, when there really was no social media? When you go all the way back to the glory days of HBO, Jim Lampley, Larry Merchant. Back then, we had no choice but to listen to Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant. There were no other options. There were no other commentators that we can listen to. But you fast forward to present day with social media, there are thousands and thousands of boxing commentators on the internet that you can listen to. And yet the racists, they continue to watch all of my videos, but asking me, hey man, can you just please not talk about race anymore? And like I said, they never disagree with anything that I say because they know that it's the truth. They know that I'm making it rain with receipts. You see, coming to my channel, it's like going to the doctor's office because your doctor is not going to tell you what you want to hear. He's going to tell you the truth, regardless if it hurts your feelings or not. And that's the reason why they keep coming back. But at the same time, getting so mad because I'm telling the whole truth. They don't want to hear a black person address real issues in sport of boxing or in any context. They don't want to be reminded that the sport of boxing is based on race, nationality, and pride in that order. Because not only do they know we're talking about them directly, but they also don't care because they feel like, hey, those are black issues. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's your problem. So we don't want to hear about it. Oh, but when Donald Trump starts his ethnic cleansing campaign, now Mexicans are asking for black people's help. Now they're crying. Now they're playing the victim, and they want the Black Justice League to help them? I mean, you can't make this shit up. This is straight out of a movie. This is literally the type of karma that you would see in a movie. You see, deep down in their hearts, they have always looked at us as superheroes. I've always told you guys, this is why the standard is set much higher in the sport of boxing and even outside of boxing when it comes to black Americans. Now, we done all seen Hollywood Superman, but we know in real life, the only man that's faster than a speeding bullet is a black man. The only man that can leap tall buildings in a single bound is a black man. So I guess it makes sense why Latinos will be reaching out to the Black Justice League right now.
I have a lot of people in the comments talking about, why are you just talking about African Americans? Why are you just asking for our support? Why are you not asking white people? Why are you not asking Asian people? Let me tell you something. If it's not clear by now, they have never been part of the fight. And that's not to come for you guys, but the majority is not the minority, right? Black and brown are the minority in this country. We have had a lot more issues than any other race in this country. So, you know, by default, you would kind of think like, let's stand together, you know, having a history of so much oppression. And, you know, I'm not trying to discredit anybody else, but we have both been through a lot. This is not even a topic of conversation. Once y'all get over the fact that it's not a race thing, because there is only one race, and that is the human race. And if you guys want to continue to put us in separate teams, then we are never going to fix the problem. Truly. If there is no unity, nothing is getting fixed. I'm going to just leave that there.
Now listen, I completely agree with her when when she says, by default, you would think that black and brown would be like the most unified in the country. Not just because of oppression, but because of what we have in common. We often live in the same communities. Mexicans and other Latinos, they dress like us, wearing Michael Jordans, rocking Kobe Bryant jerseys, LeBron James jerseys, rocking wave caps, listening to hip-hop, oldies, R&B. Man, when I was growing up in Long Beach, California, that song, I'm Your Puppet, Mexicans bumped that shit so much that it felt like it was a Mexican song. That was one of their theme songs, man. We started the trend of the different people. So what that young lady said makes sense. By default, black and brown should be the biggest allies in the
I got a
country.
lady doing
But that is the furthest thing from the truth.
DoorDash and the Mercedes-Benz right there.
In particular are the most racist people in the country. Now, of course, you got other Latinos that are racist as well, but Mexicans are pound for pound the best.
Expensive as this car is to get fixed. Doing DoorDash and a Benz.
That Mexicans cleanse their neighborhoods with black people. These Mexican gangs intentionally target black Americans that didn't have anything to do with gang banging, but they wanted them gone, removed out of their neighborhoods. And they had a curfew, 10 p.m. If they weren't in by 10 p.m., yeah, this is not the South. This is not down in Mississippi. This is Southern California, Los Angeles County. These Mexicans are called them the brown Yahtzees. You see this 10 p.m. in Pacoima. These areas were predominantly black neighborhoods. So the neighborhoods that you see that's with Mexicans now in Southern California, yeah, that was paid. And the price was black blood. They terrorized these black families to move out of their neighborhoods. Look, they firebombed a black family's home just because they were black, not because they were gang members, just because they're black. And you see that HG13, that 13 stands for M, that's the Mexican Mafia, and they have strong ties with the Aryan Brotherhoods. And if you don't know what the Aryan Brotherhood is, that's a white supremacist gang. And their member goes on to kill a famous high school football player, Mark Hammonds. As he walked down the street in Highland Park, the Avenue gang staged a long-running campaign to rid that neighborhood of blacks. And these campaigns of cleansing black people from Mexican neighborhoods went on for decades. And mind you, these neighborhoods were once upon a time black neighborhoods. The elected officials refused to address the problem. The black elected officials refuse to address the problem. My own congressman refuses to address the problem. And I think the problem is black folks see all minorities as allies. And this is not the case. These people are not here for our common good. They're here for their own good. Where I don't have any ill will towards anybody, I also want to look out for my race. I'm a black American. I've never used a hyphen. But I will refuse to turn my back on my race and see what's going on in South Central to my people and let these people come in here and just take over. I'm not going to sit back and watch it. And I think it's a terrible thing, a horrendous thing for anybody to see this going on and say, well, he's a minority like me, so I won't speak up. I don't care where he comes from. The key to this whole thing is stop the denial. Stop the alliances of, in other words, he's a minority like me, so I can't speak up against him. If this was white folks committing these lynchings to us in South Central, what's going on, there would be an outrage in this country. We have had firebombs thrown through windows. We have had people's cars burned in the driveway because they had communities. We had a lady who moved to East LA, came to the state from the South, not knowing what East LA was an all Hispanic community. She wasn't
racism only comes from the men. It don't come from the women. The women, they love us. In fact, when I was in California, man, the majority of hip-hop clubs that I went to, the majority of women that would be there would be Mexican women. A lot of them would be coming to the club with a black man, and if they came single, a lot of them would be leaving with a black man. It's funny, man, because some of the Mexican girls that I would talk to when I was in California, depending on the city, it seemed like they were so anxious to tell me stories of how racist the men were, the Mexican men were. You know, it's like we would just be having a normal conversation, and out of nowhere, they would start telling me how racist Mexican men are to black people. It's like they felt like, man, I've been waiting so long to just tell you guys how racist they are. This one chick, she tells me when she was in high school, the teacher was teaching them about Martin Luther King, and she ended up playing a Martin Luther King video, right? And she said as the video was playing, all the Mexican guys in the class, you know, they start saying F that N-word and saying all this racist stuff throughout the whole video, to where the teacher, she had to try to stop them, but they just kept doing it. They didn't even have respect for Martin Luther King. Some of the rights that they benefit from today is because of Martin Luther King. There were also a number of Mexican girls that told me their father tried to disown them because they fell in love with a black guy, or their sister. That's one girl that I used to work with. She told me her sister had a black boyfriend, and the father, he was trying to bribe her out of breaking up with him. He said, I'll buy you a new car, I'll do this. He was begging her to leave the black man, but the girl, she never left him. And a lot of these Mexicans were illegal aliens. Growing up in Long Beach, California, the majority of these Mexicans, their parents didn't speak English at all, but they were more racist than the Mexicans that spoke English. So when you hear that girl say there's only one race, and by default, black and brown should be sticking together, she was supposed to say that to all of these Mexicans I'm talking about. She and a whole lot of other Mexicans should have been saying this to their Mexican community years ago. But you only hear those type of speeches when they need help. Now you asking for the help of Black Superman. And you know, speaking of Black Superman, my friend, he was going to a high school that was predominantly Mexican. It was close to Harbor City. He would tell me how racist they were in school to black people and how they would always try to start riots. But after school, some of them would be in the car bumping Black Superman from above the law. And it was always this way, just like other racist people. They love the black culture, just not the people. Man, I remember going to the Jay-Z DMX Hard Knock Life concert. It was in Anaheim, California. Best concert I've ever been to. I think the crowd was probably 90% Mexican and Latino. I mean, the love that those fans showed the artist was just amazing. But the reality is, that love was for the culture. It was not for the people in general. So while white people are driving 400 miles to El Paso, Texas, looking for Mexicans to eliminate, the Mexicans never retaliate driving around white neighborhoods, taking out white people. But they do it to innocent black people all the time. They don't do it to white people because they aspire to be white. And I completely broke this down in my last video about Ryan Garcia. So if you missed it, go check it out. It's a great video. Mexicans, they aspire to be white. This is the reason why they align with Nazis when they go to prison. And then they go to war with the black prisoners. Now, once again, this is why that Mexican lady who was talking in that clip I played for you guys, and everybody else saying that we should be united, these are the people that you guys are supposed to be talking to. These Mexicans. Now, in defense of Mexicans, I will say there are some Mexicans out there that are anti-racist. There are some Mexicans that truly do want to align with black people. But like Kendrick Lamar said, there's a few solid ones, but it's not enough. As many Mexicans live in the country, it should be the majority of them, not the minority. It shouldn't be this small percentage.
If you're Latino, Kendrick told me to tell you something.
I made that video a couple weeks ago after attending the Kendrick Lamar and SZA concert in Los Angeles, and it quickly gained millions.
If you're Latino, Kendrick told me to tell you something.
I made that video a couple weeks ago after attending the Kendrick Lamar and SZA concert in Los Angeles, and it quickly gained millions of views. If you go back into that comment section, you will see a lot of Latinos and Hispanics defending their use of the N-word, or even just being straight up racist towards black people. Fast forward less than a month later, and Trump and ICE are targeting Latinos and Hispanics in their unlawful ICE raids. This led to a lot of protests around the country, and a lot of black people are deciding to sit this one out, backing out themselves. If you go back to the comments in that video, you will see a lot of Latinos and Hispanics defending their use of the N-word and just straight up being racist towards black people. The main reason that I made that video in the first place is that there's a lot of racism within the Latino and Hispanic community against black people. And if you don't believe me, just go watch the video, scroll through a couple of comments, and you will see very quickly what I'm talking about. So now a lot of Latinos and Hispanics are getting upset with black people for not wanting to protest. And I say this to my community because maybe you'll hear it better from me, from somebody who looks like you when I say it. If you want black people to join the fight against our oppression, for our struggle, then you need to be there to call out your own community when they're being racist towards black people. You can't have your cake and eat it too. If you want black people to support you, you need to support black people, even if that means calling out your own community and having some uncomfortable conversations with people you're close to. We are so much stronger united. Black people and Hispanics are so much stronger when we come together. But if we want black people to join our fight, then we need to recognize the racism, the colorism, and all other prejudice against black people within our own community. It's not fair to ask them to fight for us when you're not fighting for them. And I don't mean just standing up for them during the Black Lives Matter movement. I mean standing up for them in everyday conversations with your relatives, with your friends, with the people around you in your community.
Mexicans are supposed to be aligning with black people the same way they align with white Nazis, which makes no sense at all because white Nazis see Mexicans as inferior. Just in case you guys didn't know, there were a couple of Mexican Americans that joined the military, the U.S. military. Do you guys know what the Nazis did when they caught the Mexicans? They put them in concentration camps with the Jews. Mexicans aligning with white Nazis in prison, it doesn't change what your race is. I mean, believe it or not, but you have black people that have also joined Nazi organizations. But that doesn't change their race, right? I've already told you guys about this. There's a movie, it's a true story. The movie is named, or called Farmers. It's about an African kid who migrated to the UK. He was getting bullied by the Nazis. He ended up fighting back so much, they ended up accepting him into their Nazi gang. And he became an official black Nazi. Hell, Kanye West is a black Nazi that hangs out with white Nazis. He has really good close friends that are white Nazis. So my point is, it doesn't matter if Mexicans align with white Nazis. You're still Mexican. You're still Hispanic. You will never be considered white, and Donald Trump is making that very clear. Because if you were considered white, he would be excluding you from his ethnic cleansing campaign, like he's excluding all the white illegals in America right now. Do you guys know that there are thousands of illegal immigrants in America right now that are white? From the UK, from Australia, from other parts of Europe. A lot of them just came to America on a tourist visa and never went back home. And they have overstayed for years and decades. So before you even ask for black people's help, maybe you should work on getting your own people on the same page if you're going to get on the internet and talk about unity. And not only that, but when you ask for help, what are you asking help for? What you want us to do? Pull up with foreign flags and start spitting on the American flag? Like Mexicans are doing right now? I'm sorry, but we don't provide those services. You done called the wrong company. You better call MS-13 for that. This is not a George Floyd situation. You guys are not protesting for justice. You guys are protesting for illegal criminals in the country. And yes, they are criminals because they are here illegally. Not only are they here illegally, but they are working illegally. So when you guys say, oh, but they're not gangbangers, they work hard, they've been working for years, that's not a good thing. That's even worse. That is a criminal offense in every country. No country wants you to come to their country and end up working without any kind of visa as an immigrant. This is the reason why a lot of countries are actually starting to tighten up when it comes to visa requirements. Even here in Thailand, it's harder to get a visa now because so many foreigners, they come over here, start up illegal businesses, or just work when they don't have a work visa. They look at it as you taking money from the country and from the nationals in that country. So only advice I could give to the illegal Mexicans right now is to self-deport. That's right. Go ahead and self-deport. Right now, Donald Trump, he's giving everybody $1,000 on a debit card and a one-way ticket back home. And that's the best help you're going to get right there. With that being said, I'm going to wrap this video up. That's all I got for now, guys. I'm on to the next one.
honestly, this was the, moment I was waiting for, to come home and New York and headline. But I wanted to do that as the world champion, and I felt like it was going to be bigger for the city. The New York had a lot of big boxing fights in the past years, but New York haven't had their own chair on in a world championship fight since I think Danny Jacobs probably was fighting years ago. So I always wanted to be the guy to bring back the championship to the city and just give New York that feeling of cheering on their own. So it felt great.
Richardson, back here. You had the win. It's ironic because I had asked you back in Puerto Rico about your debut in Brooklyn. You came back here with Eddie, and I asked you about, you being inactive and coming in here and the activity picking up. You pick your win up in Puerto Rico, you get your championship. And now you're here, and it kind of just seems like everything just really comes full circle because not only do you win in front of your home crowd, but you get a stoppage. Just talk about the preparation and how you feel in this moment right now.
Preparation was just a lot more mental than physical. Just, like I've been saying, I haven't got comfortable with the big fights, the anticipation, seeing my opponents, hearing what the media got to say, just that whole feeling is a different feeling. Just, you come fight week, the day before the weigh-in or something, you see your opponent in weigh-ins and you go fight. So just getting used to that psychologically and knowing like, oh yeah, like I know what I'm gonna do to this guy, and just believing that I got another gear. And today I reached that other gear where it's like I'm gonna take him out, and I said it the whole build up to the fight, and I just didn't want to go out there and just box. So yeah, that was just really what it was, just preparing mentally more than physically.
Pitches, lows with fight hype right here, right in front of you. Congratulations first off on the victory tonight. Your first title defense. You got George Kambosos out the way, and you did it in great fashion. When I interviewed you at Gleason's, you told me that you wanted to leave him a bloody mess. Now, you might have not left him a bloody mess, but you were able to get him out of there. How real is the Devin Haney fight now?
He's saying move up to 147. So right now I got a lot of opportunities right now, as far as being able to go up to 147 and hopefully he'll, give me the opportunity because he's still the guy. And obviously at 140. So it's the opportunity is definitely real. I think that fight, the people want to see me and Devin Haney, and me and Teofimo. I've been saying for a long time now that they're gonna have to put my name in this conversation. You feel me? Because if you want to see serve boxing, you gotta put me in that conversation with the Devin Haney's, the Ryan Garcia, the Teofimos. And I've been telling y'all for the longest, I'm just as good as these guys, even better. Eddie been telling y'all, my manager been telling y'all, my team, my coaches, everybody been telling y'all, but I guess it took that for y'all someone to listen to and hear us now.
Richardson, Kevin Garcia, aka the Puerto Rican Kid KG. I asked you a little while ago, how did you feel about, Bill Haney being here, Teofimo getting in the ring? Just a year ago, they were saying you didn't have the power, you didn't bring the fight to people. Now you're a champion, you've defended that championship, and you've got people here scouting you. What's the year been like for you, and just the turnaround with now people calling you out?
Yeah, just last year, I was leaving London last year, July. I was on Twitter going back and forth with George Kambosos, actually. He was like, you'll never be world champion. You're only going to fight up under 300-400 people. And, how ironic is it to defend my world championship against him in New York in a arena that I think we did a great, event. A lot of people came out, the city came out, and it was just dope, in the 1 year that it was a full circle. But I always knew I was going to get here, and I knew when my opportunity came, I couldn't let it slip away. And I just, tonight still composed, took my time, and just had fun in it.
Fighting for you to get. Would it be Haney or would it be Teofimo Lopez?
Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez, I ain't gonna lie, either one of them is a big fight. I feel like just with me, my attitude, my charisma, my flamboyantness, what I bring to the table, people hate me, but they're gonna watch me. So I think that boxing need somebody like me and somebody like Teofimo. Crazy. So with both of us, it'll go for a great build up. We both could fight. We're both young in our prime, and I think it'll be dope. And there's a storyline behind it. So I think that's a big fight. Me and Devin Haney's also a big fight. We got history together. So these are all big fights that's gonna happen in the near future. We all in our primes, and sooner or later we gotta show who's really the best.
Congratulations again. It's Dick Burrows from the BK Arena. So how did it feel just to have Brooklyn so heavy in your corner tonight?
I I knew once I brought the championship back home, like New York was gonna, show up. We had all type of people. I was looking at the crowd like, damn, I didn't even know like it was gonna be like this. It was like the people that they didn't know would showed up. It was last minute too. Everybody was, saying today I'm getting my ticket. What's going on? There was so many different type of people in the crowd, and it was dope to see that. And I think after today, next time we come back to New York with a better name, it'll be even a bigger event. So I'm climbing slowly but surely, and I'm just, grateful and thankful for this.
Chet, you come through the Cops and Kids program. Tell us about that program and the people in that program and how they've had an influence on you up to this point.
I feel like I'm the living proof of the Cops and Kids program. The program is meant, Pat Rusin said he had started it years ago, and it was meant to take a young kid out the street, take him from anything that can be negative, and make them put their time into something positive. I was a kid that I didn't want to be a boxer. I just see Floyd Mayweather talking shit, the Big Show, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I came to the gym, I smelled their hand wraps, I see the kids coming in with trophies, I see them going away to tournaments, and it changed my life. So I feel like me coming from that program, it can show the young kid that I come from the same place as you. I had the dirty boxing shoes, the used boxing shoes that the older guys would give me, the steak hand wraps that the hands smell like fungus, the gloves that was just messed up. I've been through all them emotions, from Coach Sosa giving me my first pair of new boxing shoes and me just being happy. But more of the story, that program is meant to help a kid push their trajectory in life towards the positive, standpoint of life. And I feel like whether it's boxing, whether it's being anything you want to be in life, that program can change anybody's life, and I'm living proof of it. So none of this would be possible without Cops and Kids. Like Lou DiBella said the other day, I was the kid sneaking in behind, trying to get in the backstage and trying to see what's going on with the pros. I used to try to steal the pro gloves after the fight. So it's a full circle moment right now for me.
Hey, Richardson, congratulations on an excellent win. Jay with Sportbox TV official. Just a quick question. So we did see you in the ring with Teofimo Lopez. Can you tell us or detail any of the words that were exchanged between you and him?
He basically congratulated me, and I said, yeah, we got to make it happen. And, he's also signed right here with my manager, Keith Conley. So, it's ties right there for me and him. So the fight is definitely something that got to happen. He's already established his name in the boxing world. I'm establishing my name in the boxing world. I'm cementing my name. So it's a fight that got to happen. And I've been calling his name out right before I got out the ring. My last fight, and this ain't for propaganda, this ain't for promotion. I do believe I'm the best, and I'm ready to compete against anybody in the sport.
Oh yeah, no, but he's got pound for pound ability. I think that's for sure. I think Kambosos was the perfect opponent tonight at the perfect venue. When we talked about it, it was a big investment to make, as George rightfully so. It's not a cheap opponent, but it was the perfect one for the crowd to come out, and I think the perfect style for Richie to show his quality. And I think the difference tonight was a more assured fighter, a more confident fighter that maybe in the past would have just beat him up for another 6 rounds, and then you saw how he came out in the 7th, real aggressive, pushed him back, walked him down and beat him up and got the stoppage. And that's the difference, really. Once people see a 6-round domination, they don't want to see another 6-round domination. They want him out of there, and that's what I think Richie's learned, and that's what he did tonight in style.
Africa. All right, so Malik Hawkins, John Bowser, Gustavo Limos, Liam Paro, now George Kambosos. Every so-called step up, you make look like a step back. I know I say that to you all the time. Everybody wanted to see the final level of Richardson Hitchens. Is this the beginning, or like what can we look forward to?
This is definitely the beginning. Every day I'm perfecting my craft mentally. Every day I'm watching, I'm paying attention to details. I'm watching, I'm seeing what's going on. And like I said, I'm sure of myself now. I do believe that I'm one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing, period. And if I'm not that yet, I'm going to show it. If I'm not that yet, it will come, because I believe in myself, and I'm working hard every day. I love boxing. It's something I really love to do. Like I said, I boxed Shakur in the hallway of Boots Fights a few weeks ago. Literally, we was in the hallway with 12-ounce gloves boxing until we started maybe at 2:05 and was done at 3:01. And this is something I love. So this is definitely not my final level. This is there's a lot more for me to do out here. And y'all just gotta stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting opportunities.
We've been told we have to wrap up, guys, but we've got one more question.
Keith, this is for you. Like Africa said, you do have T.O. How realistic is that fight? Just how realistic is it?
It's very realistic. Right after the victory, Eddie and I were in the ring, and we actually said we gotta get him a big fight next. We gotta go out there and work together to get him the big fight. The two most realistic fights are obviously Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. I manage Teofimo as well. He wants to fight. Richie's wanted to fight for a year, so it's just going to come down to, I'd say probably in the next 2 to 4 weeks, Eddie and I are going to sit down together and figure out what we're going to do with Hitchens next. I know Teofimo wants it, so my guess is that would be the fight that likely happens. It's not a fight I want it to really happen because I manage both guys, but I'm not going to hold them back from each other. But again, it's a collective effort. It's myself, it's Hitchens, and it's Eddie, and obviously the rest of the team. But Eddie and I will sit down in the next couple of weeks and figure out what direction we want to take with Richie.
Yeah, and like I said, I just want to thank Keith Conley, Eddie Hearn, give me the opportunity to get here, and they changed my life in 2 years, just like that. All I need was an opportunity, and they did their job, and I'm doing my job, and I'm looking forward to a great future with obviously Eddie Hearn, Keith Conley, and hopefully we keep doing great things. And yeah.
Thanks for your support, guys. Thanks for coming tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, look, again, it's an honor to come back to New York, come back to Madison Square Garden, headline another show here. Thank you to Eddie, Matchroom. I always appreciate you guys for giving me these opportunities. And look, if you take it all the way back, if it wasn't for these guys taking this fight, and who knows what would happen with Top Rank and stuff. So obviously my promoter, Lou DeBella, my own company, Brush Promotions, I just give it my all, man. And look, it's hard to, I fought them at different stages of my career, so it's hard to gauge. But look, they're all tremendous talents. Like I've been saying, I just keep stepping to the best of the best. And win, lose or draw, I just want to keep fighting the best of the best. So yeah, look, it's hard. They both have different talents, all of them, and that's why they just got to fight each other. Make it happen, let them fight each other, and look, one of them will win, one of them will lose. Boxing fans, boxing media, promoters, support the winner, support the loser, and move on.
George, Sebastian Milo, the Boxing Mob with Fight Hub TV. You say you want to see all these guys fight each other, just from a fan's perspective as well. What's the fight that you most want to see?
Look, I love the sweet science. I'm such a big fan of the sport. I sit there relentlessly watching every single different fight. And look, the exciting fight is obviously, as we know, Haney, Hitchens, Lopez, Hitchens, all these guys, Lopez, Devin Haney. You want to see them fight each other. And like I said, it's hard to tell who's going to be better than who, because on that night, anything can happen. On any given night, it can happen. It happened for me a couple of years ago, and unfortunately it wasn't to be tonight, but I really believed in myself. I really had that eye, and it just wasn't meant to be. Sometimes, after a few wars, you just don't go to plan, but it is what it is.
Hey George, Vince the writer, Boxing News 24. I saw you targeting the body a lot during the course of the fight. Exactly what was your strategy going into this fight?
Yeah, that was the plan. Body, stabbing that body, stabbing that right hand, the left rib to the body. I didn't fully execute the game plan. I didn't fully execute it. I went a little bit too much head hunting. My lead coach, Anton Kadushin, who unfortunately couldn't be here, as Eddie knows, visa issues, he couldn't be here. But we had a great camp in Montreal, and big respect to Ramon Matthews, the assistant, who jumped up and had a tremendous camp. Russ Amber as well, my father in the corner, my manager. That was the game plan, break the body down, and I knew he was going to be sharp early, and I knew I had to just, a bit like Rocky, just take the shots. And yeah, I knew I might get hurt, and I did in round 3, 4 with that body shot. It bloody hurt. But I just dug deep, and then I fired back, and I started having some good success. I clipped him a few times, busted up his lip. But it wasn't meant to be. And even when I did get put down, I still got up. 9, 10, I wanted to go more. That's the warrior I am. I'm always ready to die in that ring. I didn't stay down, and that body shot would have taken 100% of all the views here and anyone critiquing online. So, look, I'm a warrior.
George here, Chris with Boxing Equipment that you have left in the sport.
Look, I don't really know right now. For me, I've done so much in the sport, you know, like I keep my head up, I keep my head high. Losing is always a bitter pill to swallow, but come tomorrow, you know, I'll swallow it and we'll see what's next. For me, I've got a beautiful family, I've got 3 kids, and like I said, I just want to enjoy some time with my kids and family. It was only 80-something days ago when we had another, you know, good 12 rounder. So I've been active this year, been busy, and like I said, I've been busy these last 3 or 4 years. You know, you talk about all these fighters, who's going to fight each other. Well, that George Kambosos from Sydney, who never had, you know, a fair shake, you know, from nothing, went over and did it all, man. And like I said, my cabinet's full, my bank account's full, and I've got a loving family. So what's next? I'm gonna go coach my son's footy team right now. He's only under 5s, but you know, that's what I want to do right now. Thank you very much, and yeah, it's my birthday too today. So thanks Richie. Thanks Richie for the.
Got your ass beat on your birthday, boy. Gotta feel so bad.
One of that birthday, bro. Hey Jim, this is Los with Fight Hype. As the father and trainer for George Kambosos, what do you feel, you know, is the future for him now?
Look, at the end of the day, we worked so hard in this training camp, and we had the game plan to defeat Hitchens tonight. Obviously, you know, the big moment, he stepped in that ring, and then all of a sudden, George puts himself in position, he gets within range, and then the hands are not really, don't let the hands go. We did work on targeting the body. George went a little bit more headhunting. We wanted him to punch between punches and kind of sort of catch when he was throwing that jab, kind of punch with him. But look, we had a perfect game plan. There's no excuses. Every day, you know, George is a warrior. He's fought some really tough fights, and I just believe, you know, these fighters, you know, they take shots, and then maybe they feel that same shot from the fight before. Maybe sometimes mentally it gets in their head a little bit, thinking, oh shit, you know, I know this shot might have hurt me last time, you know, it's just hard to know what a fighter goes through. But right now, George doesn't have to think about nothing. You know, the simple thing is, he's going to go away with his family, not hurt, he got beat by the better man tonight. And the simple thing is, he's going to go and have a holiday, and we're not going to put him in a position if we don't have to, just to keep proving that George has got to keep getting in there. You know, we don't need to do that. I mean, that's something that me and George will have as a personal discussion. And first and foremost, it's about his health. And I just think with these fighters, they just get battle worn. And I think, you know, George,
Man, I ain't got no fucking order back here, G.
it just starts to tell certain shots, and it kind of puts a bit of doubt in his mind moving forward. But we had the plan to execute. We just couldn't execute. I mean, the instructions were great. I mean, we're hoping George, you know, start putting that together. But Sam Hitchens is no mug.
So
You
you
know,
get
he's
move
sharp,
around.
and he can read the play. But when you had to
We
take a
need,
game
I
away,
want something to eat.
and execute the game. And I know it's easier said than done too. Yeah, right now.
This is what George. For the last 5 years, you fought at the highest level. Talk about the birds, roll, tough fight. What did fighting at the top level teach you about George Kambosos?
Yeah, look, if you talk about resumes, I think George Kambosos has the best resume in boxing. You know, like, you look at the names I've fought, undisputed champions, unified champions, Olympic gold medalists, world champions, division above. Everyone knows I've got a big heart, and I was saying that every time I got up in every round, warrior, you saw it. In round 3 and 4, when he hurt me, I was beat down on that mouth guard and fight back. Like I said, I had some success, but It didn't teach me anything new. I know I'm a warrior. I know I give everything to the sport. The fans know it, and the fans respect it. And like I said, I fought the best of the best, and that's all I can ever ask for. You know, and I hope the fans respect it. I hope the media respects it. I hope the promoters respect it. And you know, like I said, I look at myself in the mirror. I wanted to win, of course. I wanted to become a 2-division champion. I think this victory would have made me one of the all-time greats, you know, in Australian boxing history. But again, there's so much history already that I've done, and I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You know, I look in front of the mirror. I know who George Kambosos is. I know who the warrior he is, and I'm not ashamed. I keep my head up, you know, my chin up, my head up, chest out, and live to fight another day. But we'll have to wait and see.
Here. Thanks everyone, and happy birthday, George Kambosos. Well done. Happy birthday, champ. And good.
You've got mail.
And when they do send me an order, it's for 14 fucking miles away. But you got me fucked up, DoorDash. Never doing this shit for $9. Yeah, nigga, eat me alive. Oh, not the circle.
You've got mail.
Scamming ass niggas, scamming ass motherfuckers. It's like DoorDash not even letting me get no food delivery orders this around here, and it's just giving me. It's like it's forcing you to take shopping pays. It's not even giving me no good orders. Time that bullshit. All that 10 mile shit that ain't trying to pay. All the motherfuckers staying 7, 8, 9, and 10 plus miles away. Shit. I refuse. I'll waste them 10 minutes all day long. Shit, they ain't doing that dumb ass shit. You gotta know that shit. That shit don't make no sense. And then they got a $2.50 peak pay. And these orders still bad. They still bad. Some people are saying, well, just do it. You say, man, all these goddamn millions of people ordering shit. I'm about to go waste my time for $7 driving goddamn 7 miles. 30 minutes. That's the 30 minutes out here. Traffic ain't that bad, but it's getting bad. Like Sundays usually, it ain't this much traffic out here. Shit picking up. I just ain't doing it. I don't give a fuck. I ain't doing it. Better tell Vernon. Talking about go ahead and take your, your 7 mile order and the not so good orders, the average order, and if just do whatever the fuck they tell you to do. Deliver their
favorite foods and beverages. You know, because DoorDash is the best thing that you can do is just do what they tell you, and you can get out here and make 900 to 1,000 to 1,100 to 1,200, even 13 or $1,400 a week. And yes, you can do it every week. You just have to do everything they tell you, and yeah, just do what they tell you to do, and everything will be okay. Fam, just get out here and do what they tell you to do, fam, and everything will work out for you, fam. So bitch ass. I ain't doing none of this shit. None of it.
It's some bullshit, bro. That's why I don't like doing them shopping pages. This the last one I'm doing. I don't give a fuck. Always there's something not working. Store full of people. Not just got you sitting at the checkout. It's just so much shit that just happened for this easy ass checkout. Like I found the orders in literally 1 second. Found all the items in literally 1 second. Found all the items in 1 second, bro. I'm sitting at the checkout line 15, 20 minutes, bro, waiting on somebody to come check me out because the goddamn for the ID shit not working. And the thing start working on me, man. Fuck it. Man, this shit is a waste of time, bro. You waste 30, 40 minutes for $6, $7. It should have took you it should have took you 5 or 10 minutes max for the total complete. This was driving out. If I would have just got up in there and went up in there and they just did that, this order wouldn't have took no more than 10 minutes. Cause it's only 6 minutes. It took me not even a minute to find these items. I went straight up in there and found them items. That shit did not take me a second. It didn't take me a second to find these items. Not one. Went up in there, scanned one of them things. They had 4 of them. Buzz ball. Motherfuckers can't drive, G. Nigga can't drive worth shit. Look at this nigga, man. Grown ass man, driving like a little kid. Oh no, an OL broke. Man. You be writing them long ass messages. I'm driving. Ain't no way in hell I'm able to read that. And I keep telling you that. Like, why do you do that? My eyes be. If I glance over and I see that, you think I can read that? This is my first order since you been gone. It's really like my third order, but I haven't done it. I just been declining. That's good. It's good you busy though. When they change up. Up, big dog. I want you to get out here and take all the orders and make all the money. $211 for 2 miles. Oh yeah. And the one you had to undersign because there was never an assist. An assist for what? 10 minutes, 10 minutes. 62 at 3.5 hours, not bad. Yeah, it's official, man. Fuck them shopping pays. That shit make me feel like I'm gonna earn by time. I'm not doing this shit no more. This shit is dead. No more shopping pay. No more alcohol delivery. It's just too much, bro. It's just too fucking much. I'd rather drive all that time than be doing all this shit. You just don't tip enough. It's just too much. It's just entirely too much shit. Entirely too much complication. Too much hassle. I just rather not have to deal with that type of shit, man. It's gonna have a nigga nervous bad. Then these people be having these motherfucking dogs, big ass, humongous ass dogs, and you gotta sit there while the dog growling and barking at you for them to scan they shit, man. Y'all can't stop. That's why I keep my mace. That's exactly why I keep this mace, because if that bitch get loose, I'm macing the fuck out of you and that dog. I'm about to buy me a bigger can of mace. I'm about to buy me another can of mace, and one I can have on my hip. Because if that dog charge me, there ain't shit you gonna be able to do to stop him from trying to bite me. I'm gonna mace the fuck out that dog, and I'm gonna mace the fuck out of you for not blocking it up in the room. Fucking animals, man. Y'all ain't got no control over them animals. The fact that your dog bark at a motherfucking person that's a stranger right there ought to let you know you need to lock that dog up. And then these bitch ass up there laughing at the fact that his dog barking at me. That be making me want to slap a motherfucker for playing with me like that, playing with my life. Cause to me, you hear that dog barking and that dog is angry. Why is that funny to you? That your dog want to attack me. You know what I'm saying? These white people be tripping. They on a different time. They on a different time, man. For real. They on some bullshit. And that's why they always getting their ass ate up by their pets. Cause they think they can control them animals. That's another thing. That's why I ain't doing no more shopping page, bro. I don't even want to go to people's doors and talk to them about shit, man. I just want to scan that ID and go. They always want to talk and all that extra shit, man. I'm just not the guy for that, bro. I don't want to do that shit. I'm not in this shit to I'm in this shit to make money, and that's it, man. I don't do this shit to meet people and all this shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. If I want to do that, I'll go to a park. I'll go somewhere out in public and just start talking to people. Man, I'm trying to make money, man. Anything in between there that I don't want nothing to do with it. Talking about being professional, man. Ain't nothing professional about this shit. When I see people on social media talking about be professional, the only thing that I agree with when it comes to professional is dressing nice and don't be out here stealing their people's food. Like, that's the only thing. All that other shit, man, I don't give a fuck. You ought to be able to look and smirk and all that shit. Like, these people know what they doing is not right. Not tipping nobody for doing all this shit, going to make groceries and picking up their food and want to not tip and shit. Like, come on, man. Who's going to be happy about that? You can't tell me to be happy about the shit I'm not happy about. I ain't fuck to expect me to be happy about the shit that literally angers me. Niggas be some clowns. Some DoorDash clowns. Pedro said it best. Trainer said it best. DoorDash clowns. Boys be out here taking 15-mile orders and shit for $4 and $5 and shit. Talking about I take every order. Boy, if you doing that, you ain't making no money. And if you is, you working a lot of upside down hours for the money. You working 10 hours for $100 or $80. I refuse to believe you making anything else. You out here taking 15-mile orders on Earn by Time. That's what you doing. On Earn by Time, you taking 15-mile orders for $5 and $6 and $7 and shit all day. But they only giving you customers that do not tip. You be happy when you finally do get one that tip. On the cool. Ain't nobody tell me they get more tip than they don't on Earn by Time. I never believed it. I done that shit too much. In a whole week you do Earn by Time. A whole week. I'm talking about 7 days. You do it 5 days or 7 days. 90% of them orders are zero tipping customers. Like, only base paying orders. People tell me they get mostly tips on their orders on Earn by Time. They a motherfucking lie. They lying their ass off. Fucking lying. Earn by Time is the way to get them no-tip customers their food and have you feeling good about it.
You've got mail. 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 You've got mail.
$4 for 7 miles. Wait this night instead of wasting my decline. So I'm already, I can just see her. I'm already at the store. Take this one on the chin. That shit about to be fucking me. Had me running all over the goddamn earth for no order. We're gonna sit right here and play our game for 10 minutes and wait for the next order. $4 $4, and that's with Peak Pay. It's got $2.50 Peak Pay in the order of $4. That's how you know people been declining this shit. Left and right. It shouldn't even be no $4 order if the base pay is $2. If we got a $2.50 incentive, how the hell are orders supposed to be $4? It don't even make sense. That don't even make sense at all. But I know why. DoorDash think they got them a sucker. I ain't never doing this shit. I ain't never doing it.
versus zombies battle game. You can assemble different weapons to annihilate zombies in thrilling ways. Look, flamethrowers are perfect.
No, I'm timing out of order. Yeah, they just sent me a bad order. They just sent me a $4 order for 7 miles. I'm timing it out. So I'm just waiting here 10 minutes to time it out. I got 4 minutes left. No, I ain't bored. I ain't never bored making no money. Yeah, nah, I ain't bored. I'm Gucci. I'm just preventing DoorDash fucking me. Hit him with the word free. Got me fucked up, nigga. I'm not doing none of them trash ass orders. I'm not doing any of these trash ass orders. Move around. Get from right here before they obliterate me with these trash ass orders over here. Got no chain zones. You're not about to fuck over me. That's what they do. They start sending you. They start treating you like you're a motherfucking no tier or no tier. That's how they start treating you when you start declining all them orders. I don't give a fuck. Shit. I ain't doing them. Around 12 o'clock is when they start ordering. They say 3-11 minutes, but they around 12 o'clock is when all them orders start coming out. Them bangers. You gonna see. She said 3 to 11 minutes. Damn, I ain't doing no shopping pays. I ain't doing none of that shit. Alcohol pickups, I ain't not. I don't feel like fucking with them people like that, kid. Shit got me aggravated, man. Pretty much, Gianno was a little try. See, right here and see what I can get. See if I can get me a little good order over here. In fact, I should have just went down, further down. That's what I should have did. I should have went further down. That's what I'm gonna do. Further down. Cause I ain't sitting up there fucking with this shit, bro. Got no shade over there. Either way over here, I got plenty of shade. Ain't about a whole bunch of 5-star restaurants coming over here, so why not go for the win? They bring their own mop and buckets and shit to work. My bucket. That's crazy work right there, G. This nigga turned and then turned to. Oh, look at that ass. Shit. This motherfucker turned and then turned his signals on, boy. Chinese girls, you got that 66. Leave it ass shorts on. She got some ass for her size. She got some ass on. Ain't got no time to chasing hoes. I gotta be running this street.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Take a $10 order. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You're just too important. Nobody like you do, you do. I think I know. No, I can't lose. I think I know. Oh, yeah. I can't.
If they know. What the fuck is you doing? Dumbass nigga. Nigga just drove out looking one way, never looked the other one, and then just drove straight out. Fucking clowns out here. Looked like he was illegal. And this place so fucking packed. This shit probably take all day for this order to be ready. I ain't about to rush up in there, cause I know this shit ain't about to be ready. Let's go see. Hopefully this shit is ready.
always so goddamn packed, boy. I'm glad I waited. And then what was so crazy, see, the lady looking at the order, she looking at 2 orders, looking back and forth at the, I'm like, the order is right there. Like, when she gave me the order, I'm like, what the fuck did you didn't see that you seen the first 2 times that you looked at this order that you didn't see the name on there? Like, I was just wasting a nigga time, bro. It's always something, but that's what comes with it. It's always everything, but you like this one thing that you can, you know how they always say, you need to look at you as you the problem. No, it's not DoorDash, bro. It be everything but you that prevents you from being a high quality dasher and prevents you from being an outstanding deliverer. And then customers give you bad ratings when you late on shit and it don't got nothing to do with you. It don't be having shit to do with you. It be the customers. It be DoorDash and these employees. I mean, say not the I'm saying the customers. Don't be the customers. Now she know goddamn well she ain't stop at this stop sign with her dumb ass. And she know she ain't go to that stop sign before me. Then I got on camera, man. I about to start just hitting bitches and getting paid. Yeah, here blowing horns and shit. What this gonna do? What you blowing your horn gonna do? Besides, probably make somebody want to draw down on your ass. Coming down, grab on the ground. 9 miles. I don't know why I listened to DoorDash and came this way, man. I gotta stop doing it. When I know this shit right here be clogged up like this, I need to just go the other way. Way less chance of an accident too. Idiosos. 9-7, 9-8. Down here, baby, now. And then that heat. Cause that ain't bullshit. They didn't try to get that man. Bro, it's 94 fucking degrees. No wonder why I'm sweating. Shit. This is my have to run so much. Hold on, not me, not Marshall. You want to see Marshall? I'll show you Marshall. I try to show you what? I try to show you a whole other side. Right now I'm on the edge. I feel your ass over there. I feel something on your ass. Keep thinking I'm pussy. Fucking 94 degrees. That's crazy, G. Hell nah, G. Damn, temperature going up. understand why they ain't got no addresses nowhere around this bullshit. I don't even know if it's the right house. They ain't got no addresses over here. Champions. Look, these are champions. I fought with the best of them. Yeah? No? I'll step to him. I'll step to him. Captain School, I think it's on school. I'll step to him. I'll step to him. I'll step to him. Gets the ball. Whoever gets the ball, right? I'm just too. They're gonna play for. They're gonna play for. Tell them other niggas they're gonna play for. Yeah, yeah. Tell them, hey, the niggas they better wait for. Yeah. Your loyalty, hoe not needed. So promiscuous is ridiculous. He's walking outside like they looking like she can't want nobody else's nothing other than somebody else's dick walking like that, cause niggas looking like they want a sticker. Coming outside like that. I don't understand these women. It's embarrassing to your man coming out there and then naked. Never play with me like that.